Welcome into the TriCast here on the College Football Playoff first round live stream. Miami, Texas A&M. I am Tom Downey. Billy Beebe up there, but over there for me, is here as well. We are live on 3 different channels right now. The Chat Sports YouTube channel, the Cowboys Report, and the Ohio State Football Report. Reason being, we're going to be live for every single college football playoff game on the Chat Sports YouTube channel. We have Will Ortner later today for Oregon and Ole Miss games, so stay tuned for that. The winner of this game plays Ohio State, so we're live on that one, and Billy will be live for that game next, or 10-ish days from now, give or take. Maybe it's 11, whatever it is exactly. And for some of the Texas teams, like to live on the Cowboys Report because it is fun in what should be one of the better first-round college football playoff matchups. Miami of Florida, not Ohio where I went to school. Miami, Florida on the road against Texas A&M in College Station, Kyle Field, in what should be an extremely fun and loud environment for the Aggies. They are 3.5-point favorites in this one. The over-under set at 48.5. Texas A&M's offense has been really good this year. 35.3 points per game. That is a top 15 unit in college football. Miami's offense hasn't been that far behind. Their defense is better from a scoring perspective. Is worth mentioning there are some discrepancies in the call it the level of competition, to be quite honest, between the SEC and the ACC. SEC, only conference with a college football playoff win so far. And the only college football playoff loss as well, because that's how it works, right? So who you got in this one? T for Texas A&M, M for Miami. We'll give some shout-outs here in just a second. But, Billy, any thoughts you have going into this one overall?
I am excited to see what Miami's got, especially just because, about 5 weeks in, Tom, we were talking about possible Ohio State-Miami national title. Well, fast forward to now, a lot of interceptions and a couple losses later, Miami barely gets into the playoff, and they're tested with a one-loss Texas A&M team. Like you said, Kyle Field is very difficult place to play and great atmosphere, and I picked Miami to win. I feel like Miami still has some juice left to keep going, but this is a good first test to prove to me that they're ready for a run.
My biggest concern, I think that the talent levels aren't that different, really. Mm-hmm. My biggest concern is it's Mario Cristobal, and I've seen this happen way too often of big game Mario. Just something wonky happens in these types of games where it's like, okay, that should have been a win for Miami, and they did something weird. The Georgia Tech game lives rent-free in my mind of how they even let that happen in the first place. But I think I think you got a matchup of one of the better edge rushing duos in college football against one, if not the best offensive line in college football. Texas A&M's offensive line is incredible. They have done nothing short of near perfection pretty much every game this year. They go 5 deep with, I think, 5 potential offensive linemen heading off to the NFL. Should be a good unit. And then Rueben, Bain, Ahkeem, Mesidor, the edges are awesome. I think who won the Joe Moore Award this year? I don't think A&M was in it, even though I think they probably should have been in it. Who you got, T or M? We'll give some shout-outs here. I got the Cowboys Report and Chat Sports side. Billy will give some shout-outs here on the Ohio State side in just a second. I see a lot of T's. Chua, timing the Buckeye there with mod duties. Thank you, my friend. And we'll try to block the bots as much as possible. Timon already did it. Good job. And then you can do that, too, on the Ohio State one, because the bots will be there today.
Yeah,
the bots will show up today.
Timon's a goated admin or whatever you want to call him. He works hard on Saturdays, no matter what.
He does. Clay's got T for the Aggies as well. Any shout-outs you want to give to the Ohio State side as I block some bots in the Cowboys?
Yeah, Mr. Block Ice, he's rocking with the U. I wonder, Tom, on some of these
Maybe
graphics,
I should have done U for Miami as
should
a
we do the U? Yeah.
Maybe I should have done that. It's easier just to say M, but maybe I should have done that.
I can't wait to see. I'm hoping Michael Irvin's here because I saw him
he doesn't have a job right now, so that's kind of all he does.
Yeah. I saw him at Jake Paul last night, the Jake Paul fight, and I'm like, is he going Miami to Texas to watch this game? Probably. And, that energy and that flight and that, he was wild in last night, so it'd be fun to see him on the sideline today.
Probably. Glory's looking for, players to watch. It's there's a lot of guys to watch on both sides of the ball here. We'll talk some overall players to watch, but Both these teams have potential first-round picks at edge rusher, depending on if you want to count Rueben Bain as an edge. I do, but I know there's some three-technique talk there. Cassius Howell out of A&M has been fantastic. On top of that, Tyrion York, their linebacker, has also been just like consistently good all season long. Lots of fun talent on this one. That's Tyrion York. Trey Zune is probably going to be a guard in the NFL for A&M, but I think he's going to be a good player. Le'Veon Moss is an NFL player as well. Casey Concepcion, if you want a receiver, not for the Cowboys, but for anyone else watching, he's awesome. Francis Mauigoa, the left tackle for Miami, right tackle for Miami, first-round pick. A lot of talent in this one. That's how it should be in the CFP of like, yeah, this guy, they got like a dozen NFL caliber prospects. And heck, you can make an argument the best player in this game isn't even draft eligible. That's Malachi Toney. No relation to Kadarius, by the way. So if you're worried about that stuff, you don't have to be overly concerned on that front. But get your votes in. Who you got? T for Texas A&M, M for Miami. Let me know who you got in this one. Then we'll get to our sponsor on today's show here in just a second. T for Texas A&M, M for Miami. Get those votes in. Mr. Torres voting T as well. We got another, 30-ish minutes to go until kickoff, so plenty of time there. Before we dive into more preview talk, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the holiday season, the best time of the year for sports, bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes, all happening at once. And while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there is one place where it feels good to be right, and that is Prize Picks. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. You got to pick at least 2 player stats, more than or less than on them. College football ones are available. This is what Not in the Office Today producer Aiden cooked up. He did our Bama game last night. Malachi Toney, more than receiving yards for the Hurricanes. And it can get a little bit dicey in college because sacks hurt you. But I do love Marcel Reed more than 14.5 yards on the ground. If you haven't already, go download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. So one time here, who you got, then we'll get to the remainder of kind of some of the preview stuff here, the super chat menu, etc. T for Texas A&M, M for Miami. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. Do anything special for Christmas, Tom? Yeah, we're going to be live on the Cowboys Report for the Cowboys-Commanders game. That's what I'm doing for Christmas this year. So
Tom's working.
Thanksgiving and Christmas this year. The wife loves it. All right, the super chat menu, a little bit condensed down today to make things a little bit easier. $5 super chat will get you into your choice of the Ohio State Football Report raffle that we'll do for their next game, and our Cowboys game day raffle, which we will do for tomorrow's game. That's going to be one of the mystery box jerseys for the Cowboys Report. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle today as well. At What Going Downey, if you want in on that. Again, we're kind of condensing things down a little bit since it is a tri-cast for what we might normally do on just the Cowboys Report. One 50-50 raffle at the end of the game. And then we'll go back to that super chat menu here real quick. I want to get to the $50 one too.
Gotcha.
So $20 to enter that at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. I think last year we did one that was like $500 we gave away during one of these CFPs. So at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Obviously, at least 3 people to run it. I feel pretty good that we'll get there in the end. And we'll reduce the wheel spin down to 50 for this one. There's a lot of options on the punishment wheel, we'll call it today. Shots of eggnog. Eggnog shots are back. Beer bongs, happy dads, you name it. A couple punishments for Billy. The Bean Boozled's on there as well. We'll probably do 2 of those. So there's an example of what it looks like. This does not count. I'm not doing the punishment, whatever it is. Would be Billy has to sing Christmas songs, if so, which I might make you. I'm not going to make you sing it, but
it's a punishment for all. Trust me,
it's a punishment for all. He says that's funny. So that is the example of the $50 wheel spin today. We'll get to the $5 super chat from Jotman here, coming in on the Cowboys report. So I'll put Jotman into that. We'll be a little bit slower, I suspect, getting to the super chats today because we're making Billy juggle 3 different super chat feeds flowing in. So stay tuned on that one. But Jotman, $5 with about a half hour-ish to go. Oh, they're actually doing a Pat McAfee kicking contest on the field, which makes it electric. $5 from Jotman says, "Morning, Tom. Are you excited to watch future Cowboy Cash's how? Hopefully, Bain's T-Rex arms scare him down to Dallas." Here's my issue with that. You're right. Cash's how does have extremely small arms. I think they're sub 31 inches, which doesn't ever really exist on that side. The Cowboys might be one of the teams that are scared off by the T-Rex arms. He's a damn good player, though. How about Rueben coming through with a $100 super chat? Says, "Tell Chase this is for him. Niners report." Everyone spam RB in the comments section for Rueben. I'm going to send this message to Chase right now, Rueben. Thank you very much, my friend. That is 2 of the $50 wheel spins. Rueben coming through with a $100 super chat. Bang from Rueben. Spam your RBs in the comments section. I appreciate that, Rueben. We'll spin the wheel twice, see what it lands on. Nothing like a little 11:45 a.m. Eastern Time eggnog shot, potentially. You'll love to see it. Spam your RBs for Rueben. I appreciate that, my friend. Cheers to you. Very kind. Let's spin the wheel twice, then we'll come back to Matt Temple's $10 super chat on the Cowboys report side in just a second, which I'm going to give him the 6 entries there, Matt. First one is beer bong.
We knew it.
Now, I don't want to be boozled this early. Beer bong it is. So we'll spin it again, and then I'll have you grab those, and you can go to something else afterwards. So one beer bong for me. I'm not making Billy drink today because someone's got to be sober to produce things. No being boozled. No being boozled. That's on me. That's on me because I said don't do it, and that's what happened.
At least maybe the beer can kind of
the beer will balance it out,
or something.
a little bit there. So we've only got how many left in here? 7, maybe 10. We'll go through them. Who knows? All right, this one is. Oh boy, I think because the strawberry smoothie and peach and barf and dead fish flavors all look the same. I think this is peach or barf. The other downside of these is these are a year old. And that puts us in a spot where they're very stale and they taste even worse. So this one's for you, Rueben. Let me respond to Chase. There we go. That's barf flavored, by the way. I need the beer bong bad then to get rid of that taste. Rueben, Chase just responded back with one word only. Legend is what he said. All right. Ooh, it's gross. Yeah, it's real bad.
Yeah, the Bean Boozles are crazy because, I can smell it from across the room.
Yeah,
so you can imagine what it
tastes
tastes like.
It is just fermented in there.
Yeah. Yeah, plus, what are they, a year old?
Yeah, they're about a year and a half old. The A&M bro missed it wide right. But he had the distance. All right. Oof. Give some shout-outs here, Billy. Or actually go to Matt Temple's super chat. God. And then once the foam goes away.
Was that Cowboys?
It's on Cowboys, yeah,
Okay.
sorry. What that? God, it's disgusting. Can't stand it. Super bad. All right, Matt Temple, $10. I can't. I don't want to cheat the system by swallowing it, but that's what I need to do. As an LSU Tiger married to an Aggie, and as a Cowboys fan, I have a soft spot for the U. I'm a little conflicted. Happy wife, happy life. That's my mindset there. In the end, what I am cheering for is a good game. That's all I want. I want to have a good showing, a good game, and have it be competitive into the fourth quarter, since I strongly suspect the other games are not going to be as good. $1.5 million. Oh, he missed it. He just pushed it to the right.
He knows how close he
was. He's heartbroken. He had it too. That was like actually, we're watching the ESPN game day broadcast. That was actually like a good kick. Like that had.
No, that wasn't like a soccer kid.
That was not a soccer line drive duck hook. Like that was actually pretty good. He just missed it to the right, just pushed it. All right, Matt, a happy wife, happy life says PSF Alabama. I will say that was a great game last night. If you want to go to that scoreboard, Billy, that was awesome. That Bama scoreboard. If you want to go to it, the Bama scoreboard. You want to go to it?
Okay, cool. Yeah, gotcha.
I think justifiably, people after the first quarter were like, Bama's cooked. They never should have been in the college football playoff. And then they just dominated afterward. I mean, there was that really two-play swing that totally flipped the game. It was 17-7. You guys know which one I'm talking about. John Mateer does a great job rolling out of the pocket. He floats. Herbstreit somehow should have just ran. It hit the guy in the hands, and he gator-armed it. Like, he had the touchdown. They gave a great play, rolling out of the pocket, getting his guy open, drops it, and then the drops continue because on the very next play, the punter drops it and leads to a block punt. Bama gets 3, and then Mateer, I'm a little surprised it took Kane Womack so long to figure out, just blitz him. Because they were like trying to win with 4 early, and then they adjusted to, okay, let's just bring pressure and disguise stuff. And Mateer had no answer for it at all. He had a really hard time seeing the field overall. So we'll get to Noob Skybot's $5 super chat here in just a second. I'm going to enter Noob Skybot into that. If I could spell, that would also be helpful. There we go. I'll rip this beer bong, though, first. Here we go. Nothing says college football like a beer bong before noon. Nothing says it. Noob Skybot, $5 says, Tom, you are a savage. Go Cowboys, go Buckeyes. Thank you, my friend. Great time to remind you, everyone, actually, that we are tri-casting right now. We are live on the Cowboys Report, where Noob Skybot, I know, is subscribed. We are live on the Chat Sports YouTube channel because we will be live for every single college football playoff game on that channel. And we are live on the Ohio State Football Report. Billy Beebe, right there, and over there for me, is live as well. We're doing the Ohio State Football Report because the winner of this game plays Ohio State, which is nice that we know they don't have to do like the nonsense like, well, which one is it? So we're live on all 3 channels. Whichever channel you are watching on, make sure you've liked the video. Help us out. Let's see how many big-time views we can rack up and be the most watched one on that front. So I always got my eye on for it. From our perspective, it's a little annoying to have the clearly illegal streams just allowed to propagate. We're not going to show the game because that's illegal. All right, injury report updates for you guys here. A couple notable ones. Change from what it was Thursday night. Damari Brown, one of the reserve kind of rotational defensive backs for the Hurricanes, has been ruled out. He had previously been listed as questionable, so no Damari Brown. Malik Bryant, Dalen Upshaw had already been ruled out. Nothing overly concerning on that front, or surprising, I should say. Le'Veon Moss should be good to go. Was listed as questionable officially. The pregame reports, I think also Mike Elko had said this too, is that he's going to be a full go. They have not had Moss available for a good chunk of this season. It's kind of been more of a committee. Rueben Owens has been involved. Amari Daniels. You'll see Jamarian Morrow on returns as well for A&M. E.J. Smith, Emmitt Smith's son, is on the depth chart as well for the Aggies, but he's pretty far down that depth chart, so I don't think we'll see too much of him necessarily today. And then Keionte Scott, who I think is, a lot of the attention rightly gets paid to some of those front players for the Canes. The nickel corner, Keionte Scott, is going to play. He had missed some time as well. Really good matchup between Scott and some combination of Mario Craver for A&M and really talented Casey Concepcion as well. I think Scott's got to have a big game for the Hurricanes. That's a really good NFL caliber corner as well. So score predictions between Texas A&M and Miami. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. And we'll give some shout outs as these come in as well here. Score predictions between A&M and Miami. I'm going to sip some non-beer here real quick.
You go back earlier, Tom, and you look at I can put it up in a sec, but the matchup we had up, pretty even. on offense, these two teams, but I think it's Miami has the much better defense. I'll have to double check that.
Statistically, they do. I think a key factor in that is probably just like the competition that has been played between these teams. Both these teams played Notre Dame early in the season. A combined 4-point differential for their wins. A&M on the road beat Notre Dame in South Bend 41-40. Miami at home to begin the season beat Notre Dame 27-24. Notable games beyond that for Miami that stand out. They did beat Florida. South Florida was ranked for a little bit. Their next best win is probably Pitt. Probably Pitt. It's kind of a big gap there.
Maybe, yeah.
They suffered losses against Louisville at home, 24-21. On the road at SMU, 26-20 in overtime. That was a fun game. The Pitt win is, I think, their best one beyond that opening season win there. A&M has played a much tougher schedule. Narrow win over Auburn before the Tigers totally fell apart. Wins over LSU and Missouri stand out as some of the other semi-good wins. Their schedule hasn't been that daunting either, though, frankly. They're coming off a loss against Texas in Austin. Given normal attendance at Kyle Field, I don't know what the Kyle Field record attendance is. Let me Google that right now. Because I would not be surprised if it gets set today. 110,000 is the record attendance in Kyle Field. This season, it was 108.58-2 against South Carolina, which I think may have been homecoming for them. Just looking at the schedule and the timing, that or it was against Auburn. I don't know. Homecoming was always weird to me because they just kind of pick a date and call it homecoming.
Every school is different, right?
I would not be surprised if they find a way to make this the record attendance game because, honestly, why wouldn't you? It's a good day for it. It will be loud as all get out in Kyle Field today. We'll get to Matt Temple's $5 super chat here in just a second on the Cowboys report, so stay tuned for that one. Any and all score predictions, feel free to throw them into the comment section of today's show. I just want to ban you from the channel.
Love to see the super chats coming in early, Tom. Again, we got 3 different channels going, but so far, if we were doing a race, the Cowboys report,
from
Cowboys
a number
Nation
perspective,
standing up.
Yeah, we had the Rueben $100.
We did have the Rueben. You're right on that.
Impactful. So Matt Temple, a $5 super chat here on the Cowboys with my 35th birthday tomorrow. First off, early happy birthday, Matt. Cheers to you, my friend. All I want is an Eagles loss and a Cowboys win and an A&M win. So Victoria, his wife, will be happy. PSF Eagles. I appreciate that, Matt. Thank you very much. We got 15-ish minutes to go until kickoff here, so we'll go semi-rapid fire. Some players to watch on both sides of this matchup. First up is Marcel Reed, the quarterback for Texas A&M. Dual threat, dynamic player, very impressive over the course of this season with what he's been able to do. Dangerous player, a little at times inconsistent as a passer, but he has been, it was in the Heisman race a little bit until they kind of faded a touch down the stretch. He's going to be a tough out there. Defensively, one of the players who has a chance to be a first-round pick in this draft, one of several, Cassius Howell, the defensive end, who part of a, they call him the Jack, is what he's listed as for the Aggies. 3-4 outside linebacker, whatever you want to call it. 6'2", 248, sub 31-inch arms. I am curious, do the Aggies put him against Markel Bell, their left tackle for Miami, or do they let him go against Francis Mauigoa, who we'll discuss later? That is a matchup of potential first-round picks. I would argue should be first-round picks. Mauigoa will. The arm length for Howell could drop him a little bit. I would like to see Howell against Mauigoa from a draft nerd perspective, but if I were A&M, I would try to get him on the other not as good tackle because that's just the better matchup there.
A lot of people in this game, Tom, when they think it's going to be a great game, I think they're thinking quarterbacks, which is fair. They're comparing quarterbacks. When I go to this game, do think about the trenches, with Rueben, Bain, and Howell, and you're talking about the multiple offensive linemen that could be first-round picks. That's where my eyes will be today, and we know, once you get into these playoffs, the trenches are key.
Non-trench here. We'll get to the trenches in a minute on this players to watch here. KC Concepcion, the NC State transfer for the Aggies. We'll see. He's a top a first-round pick, I could see it being more likely where he's a day 2 pick or like a top 40 pick. But he can do some returns. He can do some running as well. Get the ball in his hands in space, and good things tend to happen for the Aggies. Will Lee is the cornerback here, 6'1", 198. Now, I am curious if the how often he gets matched up on Malachi Toney. I wouldn't be surprised if Miami puts Toney in the slot as much as possible to kind of not have to go up against Will Lee and get like a Tyreek Chappell on him instead. I actually like Will Lee. He's not for everyone, but I think his play style does translate to the NFL. I don't think he's going to be a first-round pick, but I could very much see a day 2 mid to late draft pick there for the experienced safety for the Aggies. Speaking of experience, that is the offensive line for Texas A&M, and it is a really good group up front. I think one of the better offensive lines in all of college football. Not perfect, but a really good unit overall that's going to have a very tough matchup for them again today. Trey Zune is the left tackle. Now, NFL-wise, he probably kicks inside the guard somewhere in the NFL, but he can play all 5 spots from that kind of more NFL angle there. Chase Bissainthe, the left guard, has been pretty solid. He is one of the non-seniors on this group, both him and center Mark Nobu, with Zune as kind of the emergency backup center, and then the backup left tackle if something ends up happening or they got to make a change there is Rueben. I think I pronounced that one correctly. Right guard, Armaje Reed Adams is NFL player as well. He is a veteran. And then elite name, kind of the right side names are both awesome. Demetrius Crownover is an extremely talented football player. He's a bit more of the developmental right tackle from an NFL perspective, but he's listed at 6'7", 336. How those two fare against Rueben, Bain, and Ahkeem, Mesidor coming off the edge, Zune and Crownover, are going to be massive in determining what success A&M has on offense. A brief word from today's sponsor, Prize Pick, then a super chat we'll get to here after that. But it is the best time of the year. It's the holiday season, the perfect time for sports. You get bowl games, playoff matchups, basketball games, all happen at once. And while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there is one place where it feels good to be right, and that is Prize Picks. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. It's simple to play. You pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. The cooked up Prize Picks lineup today, Malachi Toney, more than 80.5 receiving yards. It's high, but he's really good. And then also more than 14.5 yards on the ground for Marcel Reed. If you haven't already, go download the Prize Picks app today over at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. What I don't know if this is CJ Baxter burner account rebranded or if it's just a new one. Le'Veon Moss burner 8 says, hopefully the Cowboys draft me and hire you as defensive coordinator. I appreciate that. If the Cowboys were to ever hire a YouTuber as a defensive coordinator, burn the franchise down. That's in general kind of a bad idea. But I appreciate it. It's fun. It's humorous. Thank you very much, my friend.
Tom, you would know, are most Cowboy fans Texas, A&M,
completely
are they
split?
Texas Tech?
It's all over the map. You got Texas Tech, you got A&M, you got OU. It's a big enough state with a big enough overall. There's a lot of buzz there. So who is the better coach? E for Mike Elko, C for Mario Cristobal. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. E or C? Get your votes in on that one as I will do some.
I think you got your vote in earlier, by the way.
Say what?
I think you got your vote in earlier
Oh,
today.
yeah, I think it's Elko.
Tom,
That doesn't mean Miami can't win, but
Tom's going non-Cristobal.
Cristobal scares me. I've seen it happen too many times. Haven't seen it happen the same way with Elko yet. I think Cristobal does a lot of good stuff. He recruits really well. but I get skittish of him in big games. So
yeah, I can't get over the refusal to kneel last season. I forget what game it was, right? They wouldn't kneel. They fumbled, ball loose. Georgia Tech picks up and ends up winning. And it was just like all you had to do it was like Madden. Like instead of kneeling, they carried it one more time and they fumbled.
CFP 26 has the sim to the end feature once you do that.
Millions of dollars to be a coach, and you can't just kneel.
Can't just do math. You have someone on your staff to do that, by the way. So E or C, let me know in the comments. The Omega says, what about North Texas? Yeah, North Texas, kind of SMU. TCU, to a lesser extent, kind of fall into the they have a second team, too category. Like when you're small school, as a Miami Ohio fan, there were more Ohio State fans. People cared about Ohio State more about Miami.
Yeah.
Which made me sad. But get those votes in. E for Mike Elko. C for Mario Cristobal. Let's talk some Miami players to watch here. 7 minutes to go until kickoff. We kind of teased it throughout. That is the defensive end duo of Rueben Bain and Ahkeem Mesidor, who has been fantastic this year. 7.5 TFLs for Rueben Bain, 12 for Mesidor, more sacks for Mesidor, more forced fumbles. Pressure rate does favor Bain. Those two have the Notre Dame offensive line in hell. Curious if they can do it again in this one. Quarterback Carson Beck is number 2 on this list, and I am very curious to see how Beck fares. He has been inconsistent in big moments, and when things are on time, when things are the way they are supposed to be, he does his job and he does it well. When he gets under pressure, when things are muddled, when they're tight in the pocket, that's when things can get ugly. If you, like most quarterbacks, if you can pressure them, good things happen. If you can pressure Carson Beck, if Cassius Howe can get home, if some of the linebackers can blitz, if some of the edges can have success, the defensive tackles beyond Howe, like that can go a long way. I have really enjoyed watching Malachi Toney this year. That is the wide receiver, the freshman wide receiver for the Hurricanes. Was not a household name going into the year, promise you that. He has been electric all year. He's 30 yards away from 1,000 yards on the season. Keelan Marion will be involved. CJ Daniels will be involved. Those are slightly bigger bodies. Toney is 5'11", 188. He's number 10, by the way, so keep an eye out for 10. Fits the soccer mold of the 10 being the best player on the team. I'm excited to see Toney out there. I'm curious how do the Aggies try to cover him. The points allowed might indicate it. This is a pretty damn good Aggies defense under Elko. Healthy now is Keionte Scott, the cornerback. Does he get Mario Craver? Does he get Casey Concepcion? He'll probably line up plenty in the nickel this year. He is a willing tackler as well. I like it when my not that big corner, although 6 foot 190 is still plenty big. I like it when my nickel guy, when my corners are willing to kind of throw their shoulder around, make some hits, not be cowards. Those things matter in the NFL to me, and in college football especially when you see so much of like that rover, overhang, defender, star, whatever you want to call it, whether they label it that or not. That role isn't as one-to-one in the NFL, but having that guy that can come in, lay the lumber, is huge. Final player here is Francis Mauigoa, the offensive tackle. That is the right tackle for the Miami Hurricanes. Has been one of the best tackles in all of college football all season long. He has been awesome. Now, there are some questions. Is he a guard in the NFL? Whatever. I think this is an extremely special player, and I'm excited to see how he fares against Cassius Howe and others on that A&M front. Better quarterback, let me know. R for Marcel Reed, B for Carson Beck. Get those votes in. Then we'll go to some Cowboys Report Super Chats here as well. So stay tuned on that front. Get your votes in. Who is the better quarterback? R for Marcel Reed, B for Carson Beck. To an extent, it is the flavor of ice cream that you prefer. Reed is by far more dynamic. Beck, I think in general, is a better passer. But there are moments it's like, maybe not on that front. Get your votes in. R for Marcel Reed, B for Carson Beck. Got a $5 super chat from Matt Temple. That's the older one. There's a newer one
might
from
just
Matt
changed
Temple.
on me. Here we go.
It probably flipped on you last second there. As Miami, by the way, coming out in the all-whites today with a packed Kyle Field down in College Station. Do you remember Miami and Cowboys legend Vinny Testaverde? I do. He was bad when he played for the Cowboys that one year. That was, 2004? 2004? So I was not yet a teenager at that point. Part of a just long line of we don't have a quarterback and it's bad right now in Dallas. But overall, he was a good player. He spent how many years in the NFL? I think he spent 20 years in the NFL?
Yeah, great. I think the Jets,
career.
right, is what he's most known for.
Jets most of it.
He did just go viral again, Tom, because he sat down with Gruden. I don't know if you saw that video.
Oh, I did. And his eyes, he could tell you.
His snap count is still people were like, I'm jumping at this video. He's still so good at doing the hut.
Because I remember watching his eyes of he's having fun again. He kind of
Same with Gruden. Gruden was loving it. It's football porn. He's just sitting there please keep going.
Football guy is gonna football guy in the end. The meta $2 is Josh Butler a good replacement for, or I think you mean Diggs. I don't. We'll see if Butler plays at the end of the season. I wouldn't call it a lock necessarily. We'll see. This is the Cowboy specific question, by the way. So let's go to our Super Chat menu one time. Who you got after that? Because we are moments away from kickoff. This is the Super Chat menu today. $5, Ohio State raffle or Cowboys raffle entry. You can let me know which one you want if you're watching on the main side of things. It'll be a mystery jersey for the Cowboys Report raffle tomorrow. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. At What Going Downey on Venmo to get in on that. We will need at least 3 entries to do the Venmo 50-50 raffle. I would be surprised and saddened if we did not get to that today. I feel pretty good about it. So at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Every $50 super chat is a shot, beer bong, punishment wheel spin, whatever is on there, we shall see. I already did 1 beer bong. I got eggnog good to go as well. A little spiked eggnog if we get in on that. So that is the Super Chat menu here with moments to go until kickoff. So who you cheering for? T for Texas A&M, M for Miami. Let me know in the comments section of today's show who you guys are cheering for. So I'm going to block one of these bots on the Cowboys Report side. There we go. T or M, let me know in the comments section of today's show. Billy, you'll be my ears in case they have any injury updates during the game, since you can actually hear a little bit with the offset ear there. A loud environment expected today at Kyle Field. College Station is a wild place, let's call it that, for a game day. So
busy day of football time. We got NFL
what I had
too.
Previously on the way in, by the way. So I'm not sure what happened there, but that's not. It should just be type M for Miami, A for A&M. So I'm not sure how that got reverted.
Let me, yeah.
Get your votes in. M for Miami, T for Texas A&M. So I think there should be one that's right.
Okay.
Aggies in the, I'll call it maroon tops. Miami in the white. So Aggies will get the ball to begin the game. Kane's on for the kickoff coming up here in just a second. It's further down on that side. I know that. It is in there.
Yeah. Okay. Send them over.
Like it's maybe not pulling from the right spot, frankly. So touchback to begin, and the Aggies will come out here on offense. Nothing. So we got to put the zeros on there too. Marcel Reed will come out on offense for the Aggies. Hit that sub button. We are tri-casting on multiple channels right now. Ohio State Football Report, Cowboys Report, and the Chat Sports YouTube channel. So Reed in the shotgun here. should be Moss to his right. They play action it, throw it in the flat, caught for a gain of about 9 to the right side. That's Mario Craver. 2nd and 1 now coming up for the Aggies. A&M going some tempo here. Reed dropping back, looking downfield, throws it in the flat and high and incomplete. Again intended towards Craver. A little bit too much juice on that one. Falls incomplete. 3rd and 1 coming up now. You can type in your 3s across the board. 3rd down. Looks like it's working now. 3rd and short. Aggies have gone pass here. Let's see what they do on this play. And looks like some late subs. They're going to reset that play clock as well. They adjust the spot of the ball, frankly, to move it to the right a little bit more. Shotgun set for Reed, running back to his left. Motion coming from one of the tight ends. They're going to give it on inside zone split, and did he get there? Where do they mark him down? They mark him down right at the marker. They're going to give him the 1st down. It was indeed the now healthy Le'Veon Moss. 1st down Aggies. You can type in those 1s. We'll get to Matt Temple's other super chat here at the next break in the action. Remember to like the video, whichever stream you're watching on. Moss has played in 7 games this year, now healthy. He gets the handoff here, cuts it back to the left side. Will pick up 4, almost 5 on a good 2nd effort. So 2nd and we'll say 6. Matt Temple says Vinny Testaverde, Chad Hutchinson, or Anthony Wright. They're staying with the Cowboys who are taking. That was not a fun time. Let's put it that way. Reed will drop back to pass. Has time. Throwing it to the slot. Incomplete. Behind his intended target, KC Concepcion. 3rd and 5 coming up now. 13:35 to go here in the first quarter. 3rd and 5 for the Aggies. Ball at the 39.5-yard line. Reed in the shotgun, trips to the left side. Rueben Owens in the game at running back. Hurricanes showing a 4-man pressure. Play clock's down to 3 now. 2, 1. The snap comes. Miami brings through the spy. Stepping up is Reed. Makes a man miss in open space. Bounces it wide and gets the 1st down. There is a flag that came out as well. I think that was a flag. That's what I thought for a second. I saw the flag pop up on the ESPN broadcast. It was somebody's mouth guard went flying, and it was yellow. I looked at the flag. That is a 1st down, though, for the Aggies. Marcel Reed stepped up to avoid some pressure. Miami had a spy. Who was it? I've got his ankles literally starting to have. Wesley Bissainthe got absolutely smoked on that one. Or bystand, excuse me. Bubble screen is behind the intended target and caught for no gain. Mario Craver made a kind of spinning grab to make that catch. Early on here, Marcel Reed looks a little bit too amped up, Billy. Looks a little bit too wired and has had some errant throws thus far. Reed the give to Owens, cutting it back and is going to get 3.5 on that one to once again set up a 3rd down.
Yeah, what do you think? The hurry-up offense, Tom, that help or hurt, settling into this game?
I just think he's amped. I just think he's a little bit amped. You can take off my name badge, but we don't need it anymore. 3rd down coming up here for the Aggies. 3rd and 6. E.J. Smith is in the game at running back for A&M. 8-play, 24-yard drive so far. 3rd and 6 to keep it alive. Ball at their own 49-yard line. 11 personnel. Reed dropping back. Has time. Resetting. Now under pressure. Tucking and running. Gets to the edge. 1st down and more. A gain of about 7, 8 on that one. Marcel Reed using his legs. It is another 1st down for the Aggies. Pull my name badge.
Gotcha.
You can have yourself up too, by the way, more. Ball at the 42 now for A&M. Play action. Reed, hitch route, caught by a gain of 7. That was close to being a big play. Ashton Bethel-Roman, the other wide receiver, whose name we have not called tonight, with the quick pitch and catch. That is going to bring up 2nd and about 4 here.
Miami does look a little flustered by the hurry up, but third downs have been the key so far. They almost had them a couple times.
Scrambles, all on their ground so far for A&M. So 2nd and 4 coming up here for the Aggies. 10:50 to go in the first quarter. A bunch trips to the right side. Cheap motion with Carver. They throw a bubble screen. Caught with nowhere to go. It's a loss of 2. Terry Bussey, one of the other receivers on this team, loses several. That was Keionte Scott who blew up the bubble. And it's a loss of 2 or 3. It is now 3rd down. Type in your 3s wherever you're watching. It's our TriCast action right now.
Yeah, I better hope for more bubble screens. Miami defending well. I think they're hoping for something like that, but it's a longer 3rd down here.
E.J. Smith in the game to the left of Marcel Reed. Motion coming from the tight end. Melvin Ostrom. Play clock down to 4. 3. The snap comes. It's a give to E.J. Smith, who is going to get maybe a yard. That's going to make it a very long field goal try for, I believe, Randy Bond. Or they go for it on 4th down. The run on 3rd and long made me wonder if they were going to go for this no matter what. It is a little windy at Kyle Field. You can see those flags outside the stadium blowing from right to left. 4th and 6 here. 9.5 to go in the first quarter. They're lined up to go for it. Mario Craver in the slot, and a whistle blows. Timeout called by Miami. So what should they do here? G for go for it. K for kick it.
Yeah, you could definitely see the win, Tom. All those flags up top there just going nuts right now, including the small orange one on the goalpost. You can see that one going crazy.
Get your votes in. Who you got, or what should they do here? G for go for it. K for kick. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. I'll have Billy give some shout-outs here while I deal with some behind the scenes.
Yeah, first shout-out goes to Timon. I know he's been blocking the bot, so thank you to Timon the Buckeye, and I know he's been commenting also. Timon says, go for it. I would go for it. Look, I'm a big once you're in the other territory, it's less than 10 yards, and especially like Tom just said, the wind's going crazy. I would go for it here. You didn't come this far to, and again, after you watched Oklahoma last night, I don't know about leaving anything up to your kicker anymore. The Lou Groza award-winning kicker for Oklahoma, missing multiple kicks, 50-plus yards on 2 of them. Is that right? 2 of them?
On one of them. Well, he made the one long one.
Okay.
Missed a long one, and then missed a short one that he has no business missing. And I really kind of helped swing that game altogether.
Talk about spinning the wheel, man. Kickers are just, maybe he'll make it, maybe he won't. Outdoor Creation says go for it.
They are not people. This is why. So.
Well.
I don't believe in kicker rights. Sue me.
Only
kind of kidding, by the way.
Keep coming in with go for it or kick it in the comments section down below here.
G for go for it, K for kick. We also have a Noob Skybot $5 super chat on the Cowboys Report side we can get to here in just a moment as well. We are simulcasting, by the way, on multiple different channels. The Cowboys Report, the Ohio State Football Report, and the Chat Sports YouTube channel as well. Noob Skybot, $5, says, who is your college football team or teams you root for? Sorry, I've said them a million times. I care most about my alma mater, Miami of Ohio. You know, we're never going to get a game with them, so that's fine. A&M lined up to go for it here. 4th and 6 with 9:23 to go in the first quarter. A&M had been perfect, 3 of 3 on 3rd downs until a 3rd and 7 run only got them a yard. Miami called a timeout. They've got 2 left in the half. 9:23 to go. Shotgun set here. for Marcel Reed, that's all they do. So maybe I'll just stop saying shotgun. Looks like man from Miami. They motion the safety with the tight end, and A&M jumps. Trey Zune and the left guard both jump. That's Trey Zune, the left tackle. Discussion here, and it is a false start on the Aggies, and that's going to have to make a punt now.
Wow.
I don't think they'll go for it. Going for it on 4th and, 6 is one thing. 4th and 11 is another.
That's worth some LOLs in the chat. Unless you're an Aggies fan, I guess.
Trey Zune confused. It jumps offside. So 2 timeouts for Miami, by the way, Billy. 2.
Thank you.
9:23 to go in the first quarter. Punt team is on. Malachi Toney is back deep to return this kick for the Hurricanes. Good snap. The punt is away. Toney lets it go over his head, and it spins right where it landed out of bounds at the 8-yard line. So a very good punt there by the Aggies' Tyler White. And Carson Beck and the Hurricanes offense will come out now. 0-0 is the score. 9:17 to go here in the first quarter. Then our sponsor here in just a second. We are TriCasting right now. We are live on the Cowboys Report. I am the host there, Tom Downey. We are live on the Chat Sports YouTube channel, where we will be live for every single college football playoff game. Billy Beebe, up there on screen, over there in real life, is the host of the Ohio State Football Report, where we are live as well, since the winner of this game plays Ohio State. Come back to some quick super chat here after a word from today's sponsor. That is Prize Picks. It is the best time of the year. You got sports, bowl games, the holiday season, playoff games for college, playoff pushes professionally, basketball, all happening at once. While you and I are out here making decisions every day, which gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, is one place where it feels good to be right, and that is Prize Picks. They now have early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. You got to pick at least 2 player stats, more or less on them. Get those picks right, you can cash in. The 2-pick power play we got today. Malachi Toney, more than 80.5 receiving yards. We also took Marcel Reed, more than 14.5 yards on the ground. He had 14 on the opening drive. It is college, though. Sacks would mean he would drop if he takes any. If you haven't already, go download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. We are still in the first quarter. 0-0 is the score. The Aggies moved the ball on the opening drive, then stalled out. About to be Hurricanes ball at their own 8-yard line. William Cook, who should be paying attention to for the Cowboys on defense? So we'll do Aggies on defense. They're about to come out. Notable names: Cassius Howell, the under-length edge rusher. I also like Torian York, the linebacker, is a good player. Scoop Williams probably gets drafted at some point. Day 3. Will Lee, the corner, pretty good. Notable names. There are others for both teams. Just want to go quick because we're almost back. For Miami, both edges, Rueben, Bain, Ahkeem, Mesidor. I also like Keionte Scott, the corner. What will happen on this drive? TD, FG, turnover, or punt? Carson Beck, the quarterback, to transfer from Georgia. You can hear the crowd for the first time, really. Very loud in College Station today.
Tough field position here for Miami to start out.
Backed up deep in the... Is that the... I can't tell if am I hearing that song right?
Is that Mo Bamba?
It's Mo Bamba.
That's what I heard.
I like it. Just like college football CFP. 25-26. Beck in the shotgun here to begin the drive. Motion from the tight end. They're going to do a bubble screen in the flat and pick up 2 or 3. That's Keelan Marion, the receiver. Picked up about 3. Actually, it was probably not so much a bubble screen as it was. I think that was just a straight-up RPO. I think that was, RPO split dive if you play CFP 26 like I do, because I call that play a lot in that game. Second down coming up here, 2nd and 7.
And Beck can go too, Tom, if he gets under pressure. He'll take off.
Empty personnel, tight end in motion. Pistol set. They give to Fletcher. Fletcher is going to get near the first down, the spot will give it to him. First down, Miami. That's Mark Fletcher on the run. They just have the tight end coming in motion on the pistol set. They run right behind him. They actually had the tight end lined up under center. That's why I was so confused when I thought it was empty for some reason. That's a fun little design wrinkle there. That's Shannon Dawson, the OC for Miami. Mike Elko is the head coach and main play caller for A&M. Cassius Howe, by the way, the edge rusher, lined up over the left tackle on this play, standing up. Wildcat look here for Toney. They're going to fake the reverse, try to get to the edge. Not a lot there. A gain of 2. Good job there by Des Ricks, the corner. Miami likes those Wildcat looks with Toney. They've thrown out of it at times this year. They faked the reverse on that play. A&M stays strong with their keys. It's a gain of just 2. We also are doing with the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey on Venmo if you want in.
I want to have a duck race, Tom. I got to see a duck race today, so we got to get those Venmos in for it to happen.
Beck in the shotgun here again. Toney in motion. They're bringing pressure off that right side. Beck in the flat. Caught by the tight end. A gain of only 2, though. Another good tackle by the Aggies. That was Alex Bowman, the tight end, brought down by Sanford. Damian Sanford, the linebacker. So 3rd and 5. 7 Nation Army in the background at Kyle Field. A little chilly by Texas standards. It's only in the 60s. 3rd and 5. Type in those 3s here. Beck in the shotgun. Sanford showing pressure. A&M's going to bring a delayed blitz. Beck over the middle behind his intended target. And no flag, broken up, incomplete. Will Lee was in coverage. Scooby Williams was one of the guys blitzing. My bad. Cristobal wants a flag, but that ball's behind the intended target. There is contact, but that ball is 2 body lengths behind the receiver. So Aggies force the punt, 6.5 to go in the first quarter. Subscribe if you're already kind of a high punt. They corral it and go rugby style to the right. Wobbly punt and will bounce out of bounds, but where did it go out? Official moving way up to the 38-yard line. So not a great punt there for Miami. The Aggies will take back over with promising field position. As a reminder, folks, we are tri-casting here on the Cowboys Report, on the Chat Sports YouTube channel, and on the Ohio State Football Report. So wherever you are watching, make sure you guys are subscribed. Hit that sub button if you're one of the 1,000+ people watching live right now on Chat Sports. Great time to sub. We will have a live stream for every single college football playoff game this year. So hit that sub button if you haven't already, whether it's on the Cowboys Report, on Chat Sports, or on the Ohio State Football Report. Roman Wolf Gaming says drafting David Bailey and CJ Allen is the only answer. We'll see those guys get to you. Like I wouldn't be surprised if David Bailey, that's the Texas Tech edge, and the Georgia linebacker are off the board a little bit earlier than where you're picking. Maybe Allen is most likely, but I don't want to presume that all those guys are available. So appreciate that, Roman Wolf Gaming. This is the Super Chat menu, by the way, on today's show. $5, you are into our Cowboys raffle tomorrow, which is going to be a mystery jersey, or the Ohio State Football Report raffle. $50 Super Chat. We'll do the shot, punishment, beer bong, wheel spin, see what ends up popping up on, have some fun with it there. That's for, it looks like this. Giving away the answers there. Don't spin it until we get it.
Oh, sorry. Well,
no spinning it until we get it, because I'm not doing the free beer bong. We'll only spin it going forward once it comes through. That is what it looks like there, by the way. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. if you want in to the Venmo 50/50 raffle. I'll put that link in the live chat here in just a second as well. So that is the Super Chat menu on today's show. Already did one beer bong and a Bean Boozled. I also have eggnog shots available today. A little SoCo eggnog combo. So have some, not a sponsor, have some fun with that one. 6.5-ish to go here in the first quarter. It is 0-0. Aggies set to get the ball back on offense. What have you seen so far, Aiden? Or Billy? Of course, I have it right there, calling you Aiden.
You know, I do wonder about, I was going to say, Tom, our host of the Alabama Football Report, Chris Daughtry, he noted difference in yesterday's game was the Tide started getting good field position, made the difference for them, you know, as they started to get points. He said they just got better spots and took it from there. So we're scoreless right now, but if one team can get better field position, which neither team has had great field position yet, could make the difference.
Jorge, $2 on Cowboys Report, says, can we get you drunk and casting? We get enough 50s and enough beer bongs, I'll keep doing it. Wouldn't be the first time, by the way. Wouldn't be the first time. So A&M back out on offense. Tight end in motion. That was Micah Riley, one of their blockers, I believe. More motion from Concepcion. He's going to get the fake handoff. Reed will keep and rip down after a gain of 5. Good tackle there by Mohamed Toure. A very experienced offensive line for the Aggies. Every player has at least 26 starts. 50, 34, 26, 39, 28. The starts from left to right for the Aggies. Wouldn't be the first time I've been drunk casting, by the way, Jorge. It's happened many a time, frankly. So second down coming up here for A&M. Rueben Owens to the right. Double tight end motion for the Aggies. In the flat, caught by Owens. Makes a man miss. Gets the first down. Past midfield. First down A&M to the 49-yard line. Type in those ones. Some missed tackles hurting Miami so far.
Yeah, both teams leaning on those screens, so either you make the tackle or it goes for big.
Reed has time, now drifting back, throwing, got a man wide open over the flat, into the 30, taken down. First down, A&M. One of their deeper passes all day. Nate Bokacher, the other tight end, who is not technically the starter. That's been a lot more of Theo Malin Ostrom. That's tight end 2. They had 2 tight ends on the play. They just kind of ran, kind of double crossers basically, and they kind of get the soft spot behind the linebacker, throw it to the guy further up the field. 69 yards for A&M, 15 for Miami. Ball at the 30. Reed, bubble screen again, caught by Carver. There's not much room to go, and he picks up 2. Once again, another mouth guard that looks like a flag popping out there for the Hurricanes. A lot of Mario Carver early and often in this one, but not a lot of results yet. There's a good shot of the mouth guard. I mean, it looks like a flag. I get it.
I bet it fell off because they're not wearing them, which seems to be common. I don't know why I've never understood that. I never will, why they don't put the mouth guards in.
2nd and 9. It's a fair question there, Billy. 4:10 to go. Reed faking it to nobody. Something's broken. Ball pops out. And I think Miami dove on it. They're saying incomplete. This might go to review. That was a busted play from the start. Reed faked it the wrong way. That's a fumble. That ball was not going forward, and Miami had the clear recovery.
A little bit of panic from Reed on there.
I don't think that ball's going forward.
I agree. Let us know down below.
Was it a fumble? Why for yes? Never know. That ball, his arm is about to start moving forward. It's going back. The wrist is kind of moving forward, but the wrist moves forward after the ball comes out. That might be a fumble.
Nathaniel says, looks like a fumble to me. We're getting some responses right away in the chat. Let us know why for yes and for no. Basically, fumble, yes, not a fumble, no.
Now, it had originally been ruled incomplete, but I think they've already flipped it to a fumble. It is a massive takeaway for the Hurricanes, continuing a trend for both of these teams. Miami is top 15 in the turnover margin this year. and the Aggies are like 120 almost. So 1st and 10 Hurricanes after the turnover on the broken play. Beck gives it stretch right to Fletcher. Fletcher to the edge and tripped up, and a big tackle made by Will Lee. That could have gone for a lot more. So officially, Keionte Scott got credit for the forced fumble I mentioned in pregame. And then Amari Blunt recovered the fumble. Or sorry, Armando Blunt. So 1st and 10, Miami now with some energy after the takeaway. Four on the play clock. Beck giving it up the middle. Tackle broken, and it's a gain of 3. Is that a give to Elija Lofton, the tight end, H-back on that play? I'm pretty sure it was.
They're trying everything.
So 2nd and 7. Make sure you guys are subscribed wherever you're watching here. Happy to have you guys on board. Beck cheat motion Toney from that kind of diamond pistol set. Toney, it's a trick play. Wants to throw it. Under pressure downfield. Incomplete, a lot of contact. No flag. I told you they like to throw out of those trick plays with Toney. Does not work. 3rd and 7.
I always wonder on those, Tom, what is the green light for these guys? Like, what do they tell them? Like, you
if
throw it
open,
if you see this. Otherwise, do not try to throw the ball.
That's actually not a bad. That's actually kind of a good throw by Toney. That was off his back foot. Pretty sure he played quarterback some in high school.
Might have been too high. He had enough on it.
3rd and 7. Miami 0 of 1 on 3rd downs. 2:45 to go here. 2:46 to go, excuse me. Motion coming again. Whistle blows. Timeout called by Miami. They are now down to 1 timeout, and we are not yet out of the first quarter. Big 3rd down coming up here. 3rd and 7. 2:46 to go here in the first quarter. Nothing. It is Miami football facing 2nd and 6 at about their own 45-yard line here. Who you got? Actually, this is great. Let's do this one. Spacing is a little weird, so I think something's messed up with it, but it's fine. Every 100 likes, I will do a shot on all the different streams. Every 100 likes, I will do a shot. Yeah, because you had some stuff line broken, so you can move it back over.
Okay.
Every 100 likes, I will do an eggnog shot today. Will I regret that? Probably. We are 23 away on the Chat Sports side. We are 26 away on the Cowboys report side. So wherever you are watching, and Billy will get to his numbers here in a second, on the... I fixed it. You just have to move it over now. That's all.
Okay.
Wherever you're watching, like the video, please, and thank you. During our TriCast coverage on the Cowboys report, on the Ohio State football report with Billy Beebe, he's up there and over there in real life, and on the Chat Sports YouTube channel. Every 100 likes, I will do an eggnog shot, because it's the holiday season. I am a sick person. I actually like eggnog. I know Billy does not. I know people who do not like it. I think eggnog is good. Call me crazy. 11 likes away on the Chat Sports side and 17 likes away on the Cowboys report side. So please and thank you. Like the video if you haven't already done so. We sit here in the first quarter with 2:46 to play. Like that video if you haven't already done so. Free, simple. Maybe it actually is right with the spacing. Maybe it is. But either way, if you moved it over, it's fine. We got 100 likes on the Chat Sports side. You want to grab the eggnog that's in the fridge for me?
Yep.
Thank you. 100 likes on the Chat Sports side. We are 7 away on the Cowboys report side. So please and thank you. Like the video if you haven't already done so during our always fun TriCast coverage here for Aggies and Hurricanes. Yep, that's it. Yes, I'm going to drink this. Why would I not drink this? What are you talking about? Why would I not drink the eggnog?
Don't do it, Tom.
It's eggnog. It's good.
We're close enough in the same age. You watched Fairly Odd Parents, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember the eggnog episode?
No.
Timmy's dad is like obsessed with eggnog, and like he's like sleeping with it in his hands.
Now that does sound like a little bit familiar, actually.
He's sleeping. He goes
I should
egg. Little throwback for the Gen.
I am using just a plastic shot glass. Just that
there it is. Here we go. Oh no.
2 likes. Here we go. Got it on both channels. Beck in the shotgun, 3rd and 6. Bubble screen to Toney, sniffed out immediately. It's a loss of 1. Nowhere to go on that one. Toure in New York, the linebacker, helping to blow it up. Again, the insistence on bubble screens from both of these teams is fascinating. And they had Toure in New York lined up kind of over the center, and he sprints right out there and snuffed that out to perfection. They brought the pressure. York is right there. Cassius Howell is there as well. A&M forces another punt. So the turnover by Marcel Reed will only hurt field position. Punt is away. Fair caught at the muffed and then recovered by A&M. Fair catch was called for, bobbled and held onto by KC Concepcion. That was a near disaster for the Aggies. Just bounced off his helmet, and Concepcion was lucky that bounced right back into his face mask, into his hands. Near disaster for the Aggies, avoided on that one.
Tough start here for the over right now, score-wise,
yes.
Tom. I think we thought we'd get more points in this one.
Been a slow start so far. So 1st and 10, A&M, minute 54 to go in the first quarter. Reed in the shotgun. Again, this is a give up the middle. And a gain of 5-ish on that one to the now healthy number 1 back, Le'Veon Moss. 2nd and 5 coming up there. You see the live Chat Sports sub counter. If you're watching on the Chat Sports channel, hit that sub button. We'll be live for every single college football playoff game. Watching the Ohio State Football Report, live for their game against the winner of this one. And Cowboys Report, back live again tomorrow for the Chargers game. Motion from the backfield. Blitz coming from Miami. Reed stepping up and tucking and running. Gets the first down and out of bounds to the 26-yard line. A first down once again for the Aggies. Matt Temple is familiar with your Fairly Odd Parents. He's got a super chat on the Cowboys Report there, Billy. So first down, A&M. Reed in the shotgun. Gives it. And nothing there. Rueben Bain blowing it up in the backfield. It's a loss of 2 on the give to Moss. Maybe they'll say 1.5 yards. A&M has to run at least one more play before the end of the first quarter. We need to grade the game after this one, too, by the way, once we go to that TV timeout. Here's Matt Temple's $10 super chat. Christmas special back in the day where Timmy wishes for Christmas every day and his dad obsessed with the eggnog. All I know is that Timmy wished he was never older and it was like 100 years or something that nobody aged. And it was bad. Well, then we'll do eggnog for the Cowboys game, too. Reed, cheat motion with that tight end. Dropping back, 4-man pressure. High again. That was a all fastball throw to Bethel-Roman, and he could not corral it. Again, the Reed's inaccuracy and just feeling like everything has to be a fastball, causing some issues.
Guy was 2nd in the Heisman voting for half the season, maybe longer.
3rd and 12, Reed in the shotgun, ball at their own 25-yard line, 14 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Nothing. Reed against the pressure, flush to his right, finds a man in the flat, it's the tight end. It's only going to be a gain of 1 to Theo Mellon Ostrom. And the Aggies will punt. Orstrom. End of the first quarter. Grade the game so far. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know in the comment section of today's show. Grade the game so far between Miami and the Aggies. Get those votes in the comment section of today's show. Entertaining, but not explosive. Is that fair to say? We are trending towards a good game. Just doesn't seem like this will be a particularly high-scoring game in the end. A, B, C, D, or F. Billy, what's up?
Always call it a rock'em sock'em robot game, Tom, where like it's just punt, one first down, punt, one first down. Both teams are doing the same thing. And ironically, they're both running a bunch of bubble screens. So literally it is like I punch you in the face, you punch me in the face, your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn. Oh, end of the first quarter.
Yeah. So grade the game, A, B, C, D, or F. If you just want offense, like Lily says, F, I'm scoring a field goal. I suppose RW, Brant for Liberty, because YouTube's now showing the handles, not your actual username, so I kind of hate. I think with a fun answer of D for defense. That's fair. Okay. I don't mind that at all. I like that, actually.
The defensive sickos are having fun right now. Like, this is fun for them.
Both these teams are flying around, I think, to an extent. I think some of the short area nonsense is annoying, but they are flying around making plays. Like, this isn't a defense that, like, oh, somebody messed up and that's how it goes. Like, no, this is pretty clearly a, like, they're being active and being aggressive and flying around doing positive things. So, grade the game so far, A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. If you have not already, make sure you are subscribed to us here on whichever stream you are watching. We are multi-live right now, tri-casting you can call it, on the Cowboys Report. We will be live again tomorrow for the Cowboys-Chargers game, also an earlier game than what Cowboys fans are accustomed to. Chat Sports, we are live for every single college football playoff game. I believe it was Joey Peterson and Gage were on last night. Will Ortner will be on later today for, I think, both of the games. And we are live on the Ohio State Football Report because the winner of this game gets to face off against Ohio State. And Billy Beebe, right there and over there in real life, will have a watch party for you guys for all the Ohio State games, including the college football playoff run. All I'm going to say is I did the OSU football games last year and they won. So if they don't win, it's your fault.
We've done all right this season with me doing it. So
throwing it out there. So first quarter has come and gone. It is 0-0. It's going to be Miami football here after the punt coming up. So it was a quick, short drive for the Aggies. Neither team has really... A&M has moved the ball better, and they've gotten the ball twice into Miami territory, but a false start led to a failed fourth down attempt that they had a punt on afterwards. And the turnover deep in Miami territory after a good or a bad punt just kind of failed the Aggies there. So A&M on for their own punt now. Should be Malachi Toney back deep again. Punt is away. Some good coverage here. Toney at his own 30 gets to the left side. Going to spin back into traffic and taken down just shy of the 35. And that is where Miami will take over 9 seconds into the second quarter.
Kind of one of those times now, Tom, where either of these offenses, do you double or think twice about kicking a field goal, right? Maybe you were going to go for it before. It's 0-0. Nobody can score. You may think, hey, let's try that 50-yarder with the win. Why not?
Counterpoint. The points matter even more if you get 7.
Great point.
That's why I'm just always aggressive. Like, just go for it. This is the best third down defense in college football, and A&M has stopped Miami twice. A 22% success rate for the opposing offense is absurd. So 1st and 10 Hurricanes. Sun peeking out a little bit now, more than it was previously at College Station. Haven't seen numbers on the attendance. I would bet it might be as a record. A&M late getting set on defense. Toney in the backfield picks up 4 on the run. You guys can vote what will happen on this drive. Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt. 2nd and 6 now. Trips left, bunch formation. Aggies showing a pressure. They're going to bring it on a zone blitz. Beck has time. Downfield. Got a man and he overshot him. Trader got behind the Aggies defense and Beck overshot him. He had a clean pocket and could not deliver the throw.
I don't want to be that guy, but $4 million arm. Like, let's get it there. Come on now.
Well, you got it there. You got it there too far.
This is what you bought. You brought Beck to Miami for plays like that.
So a chance to redeem himself. 3rd and 6. Currently 14-mile-per-hour wind. The gust's going to hit 30 today at Kyle Field. Big 3rd down for both sides. Play clock down to 3. The snap comes. Blitz coming. Back under pressure. Fumbles the ball. It's out. And Miami dives on it. Mark Fletcher recovered the bobbling ball. I believe Tyler Onadim got the sack there. I mean, they ran a fun linebacker blitz stunt. They brought the linebackers up the middle. The defensive tackle loops around and had a free, unblocked path to Beck, and it bounces right through the hands of one of the Aggies' defensive ends. Cassius Howe could not corral it. Line drive punt, and that is not going to be fair kick-catch interference. Concepcion caught that ball as he was getting drilled. They're both sprinting downfield. Concepcion caught the ball as he got hit. He muffs the easy one and holds on to the hard one. He never called for a fair catch, by the way. It was a line drive punt. Man, what a bang-bang play there. Pruitt made the tackle. So 1st and 10, 13-19 to go. As you can tell in the Super Chat menu, we are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle today. At What Going Downey if you want in. End of the game, we will run that raffle. It's at What Going Downey. Sky Harvick is already in. So Sky, I got you entered there. I'll put the link in the live chat. Venmo 50-50 raffle is Reed. Has all day. A bomb. Got a man. Caught. Carver. And then drops it as he goes out of bounds. That's going to be ruled a catch. Caught it by his fingertips. Reed to Carver. The bomb. Inside the 15-yard line. Full extension. Mario Carver. 1, 2, 3. And then hit out of bounds where he drops it. That is a catch. Red zone alert for the first time. $20 is a super chat is a shot if the Aggies score a touchdown. First time all day we've been inside that Prize Picks red zone. So the chunk play to Mario Carver, a game, by the way, of 59, puts the Aggies in the red zone, and Carver, I think, just went into the medical tent. Jotma on a $5 super chat here once this drive wraps up. $20 is a shot, eggnog shot, if the Aggies score a touchdown here. 2nd and 9 from the 10. Reed with a man in motion, dropping back, stepping up, now flush to his left, looking, throwing, incomplete. 3rd and 9 coming up here. And you get Sky Harvick into the raffle. Make sure I track your name properly. Sky Harvick was our first entry into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. At What Going Downey for that.
Love that. Just
has the duck emoji as the message.
Quack, quack, baby. Let's get it.
So 3rd and 9. Always have to be aware of Marcel Reed and his legs on 3rd downs. The 59-yard pass has the Aggies at the 10. 3rd down coming up here. Play clock at 2. The snap, a 3-man pressure. Reed in a little slant route caught. It's a gain of 4, maybe 5. That will bring up a decision on 4th down. And they're going to bring off the offense and bring on the field goal unit for a chip shot field goal to give the Aggies the lead and the very first points of the day. Jared Zirkle's 4 of 6 is worth mentioning. The Aggies all year long have had kicking issues. Zirkle 4 of 6 on the season. That kick is blocked and grabbed by Miami and going the other way and then brought down at the 10. That was a low kick, and the kicking issues rear their ugly head again for the Aggies.
The defensive sickos are just loving this.
Disaster.
This is great. So much defense.
That kick was way too low. I mean, I think Rueben Bain is the one who blocked it and got up for it, by the way. He did go full extension. That was a Rueben Bain blocked field goal, and the Aggies get nothing. Randy Bond this year had been 11 of 18. He had done a lot of the extra points. They've also tried Jared Zirkle. Jared Zirkle gets that one blocked when you just got to kick it high. Kick it high. A blocked field goal, and we still have no points in this football game. This is the $5 super chat from Jotman. Then we'll go to the sponsor of today's show. Try block some of these bots. Says, man, watching the linebacker blitz with a stunt makes me really hate Eberflus more. This, of course, came in on our Cowboys Report live stream, and certainly understandable on that front. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. I think it is the best time of the year. Not just the holiday season, but you get playoff runs, playoff matchups, playoff pushes, basketball games, and more. And while you and I make decisions every day on which games to watch, what to eat, which eggnog shots to do, there's one place where it feels good to be right, and that is Prize Picks. They now offer early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. This was our Prize Picks lineup. Marcel Reed is already there on the rushing yards. Now, sacks could impact him. He's got 28 already, so he's there. Malachi Toney has -1 receiving yards. Miami is 3 of 6 for 5 passing yards today. Been a bad day through the year for the Hurricanes, unfortunately. But it's still early. Still early. If you haven't already, go download the Prize Picks app today over at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Let's do some shout-outs here. Type me in the comments section if you guys want some shout-outs. I'll do it on the main side, on the Cowboys Report side. Billy, your audience on the House Football Report can give some shout-outs as well. How many likes do we have over there, by the way? Because I'll do another eggnog shot for them, too, if we get to 100 here.
All right.
How many likes do we have?
We're at, I think, I had it, and it's timed out on me. 114 on Ohio State.
Oh, so I owe an eggnog
yeah,
shot.
have some nog there.
But I got to call me out on that, bud.
Have
Type
some
me,
nog.
Time in the Buckeye, Mark Guest, Noob Skybot. Good replay just showed by ESPN. You guys ever play golf and sometimes you chunk it? That's what the kicker did. That was not a clean kick. He hit behind the ball, which I've seen several times this year, by the way, in both NFL and college.
I was going to say, not as bad as the Younghoe Koo. What was that, a hezzy kick? He just was like, this is bad, and bailed out on it.
Beck gives it up the middle to Mark Fletcher. Fletcher with space and room to run picks up 15+. Brought down from behind. Miami has run the ball fairly decently this season, or in this game. Mark Fletcher, 3 carries, 34 yards. The other A&M kicker, by the way, Randy Bond, is now getting warmed up. So I guess he's next.
Everyone's got kicking problems.
Everyone's got kicking issues, man. What a brutal graphic, ESPN. Worst in the SEC. Beck in the flat to Toney, ripped down. A loss of 1. Jordan Shaw, one of the nickel corners, brought him down. What's ESPN saying here? Elko essentially said that Zirkle lost his confidence, so he's done. So it's Bond's time next here. So 2nd and 11 for Beck, as it's now -2 yards for Malachi Toney. Tight end coming in motion. This is a give up the middle to Fletcher. Another good open field tackle by the Aggies. It is a gain of 3, but it's going to be 3rd and long. Will Lee, I think, has been really good in tackling support today for A&M. Repeatedly putting his head in there.
And you noted that pregame, Tom, that he puts that both effort in and physicality in. Got to have it in a bubble screen game like this.
3rd down. Beck had a big chance for a big play early. Missed his man downfield in JoJo Trader. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and 8. Aggies, the best 3rd down defense in all of college football. They're showing a blitz. Beck is late getting them set up. Play clock's down to 2, and they're going to have to call their final timeout of the half. Actually, they don't call a timeout. They take the delay of game instead. Hey, Billy, guess what's going to come here? This is clearly a bubble screen coming.
Yeah.
The crowd is going to be even louder now. One of the cadets has the Stadium Pulse flag. And did they all have that? Is that what they printed on the?
That's a great giveaway item.
The towels today. If so, I want one because I saw the cadet flash. I think that's what it is. I think they all got Stadium Pulse flags.
That's a great giveaway.
That is awesome. 3rd and 13 now. 2 in the backfield. It's either a bubble screen or a vertical bomb. The A&M Aggies show a corner blitz. They bring it. Beck pumping, flipping it in the flat. 3 defenders in the air. They're going to get back to the original line of scrimmage. That is it. Alex Bowman on the catch. And the Aggies will again force a punt. In the defensive slugfest this has been, it's been the Aggies on top so far today.
Just a reminder, Tom's doing shots. Eggnog so far. And the hundreds of likes are piling up because we're on 3 different channels. So
I did 3 of them.
Man's enjoying his nog today, no doubt. Keep him coming in.
So 4th and 9 coming up here for the Hurricanes. They will punt. Concepcion back deep on the return. Muffed one, got drilled on the other. This one is a routine fair catch. It was actually not Concepcion. It was actually Terry Bussey on that one who made the fair catch. So we are at another media timeout here. Make sure you guys are subscribed. How many people watching on the Ohio State Football Report right now, Billy? How many are watching?
Just over 1,000.
Okay, we got about 3,000 people watching on all 3 of these streams. I am Tom Downey. Billy Beebe behind the scenes. The host of the Ohio State Football Report, he is producing today's show. We are tri-casting on the Ohio State Football Report, on the Cowboys Report, on Chat Sports as well. The goal is as many subs with whatever stream you are watching on. If you're watching on the Ohio State football stream, normally it's Billy. I am in today because Billy is producing. Billy will be back again. He'll have a preview for you guys later this afternoon. And, of course, live for the next round game. Winner of this one takes on Ohio State. If you're watching on the Cowboys Report, make sure you guys are subscribed. We are live for this special game. It's a Texas college football game. The schedule worked out well to do it. Live again tomorrow. We will be live on Christmas. Christmas Day game. We got you covered, Cowboys and the Commanders. And if you're watching the Chat Sports YouTube channel, we are live for every single college football playoff game. So make sure you guys are subscribed on whichever stream you are watching on right now. Once today's live coverage ends, wherever you are watching, we will take you to the following game. So stay tuned on that front. The next college football game will just redirect you automatically on that front. The Super Chat menu on today's show is $5 gets you into whichever raffle you want. The Ohio State raffle or the Cowboys raffle. Seems like no supers on the Ohio State football player.
Not yet. Looking for that first one.
Sad. $20 Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey on that front. At What Going Downey if you want in on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. At What Going Downey for that one. And then $50 we will do one of the wheel spins. Shot, beer bong, punishment wheel spin on today's show.
Some early stats for you, Tom. I know we'll get to more at halftime, but just a note here. Passing-wise, Miami with just 8 passing yards to Texas A&M's 105. So the Canes not moving the ball.
A blocked field goal and a fumble inside Miami territory have kept the Aggies off the board. So it's once again A&M football here. Ball inside their own 30 at about the 28-yard line. Trips right, bunch formation. And then empty personnel for now for Reed. I suspect we'll see Rueben Owens come in motion in some capacity here. He is now in the backfield. Reed, the give to Owens, and there's nothing really there. Blown up for maybe a half yard. Good job by Justin Scott in the middle for Miami to get penetration. So second down, 8 minutes to go in the first half. Still nothing in this one. Second and 10 now. Shotgun set for Reed, as always, as part of this Colin Klein-led offense that taking the Kansas State head coaching job. Reed will give it again to Owens. Owens finds a crease, stumbles, and will pick up about 7, maybe 8 on that one. Another third and short coming up here for the Aggies. Third down differences have been startling today between these two teams. 3rd and 2. Aggies 3 of 6, Miami 0 of 4 on third downs. E.J. Smith, Emmett's son, in the backfield. And whistle blows, I believe, a false start on A&M. The second false start for the home team. So instead of 3rd and 2, it's going to be 3rd and 7. Chase Bissainthe jumping early again. He and Trey Zune made the first false start, same time essentially. So Bissainthe will back him up 5 yards. 3rd and 7 coming up now for A&M. Inside of 7 minutes to go here in the first half.
Get your threes in, big third down. Spam it down below. Join the hype of this one. It's going to be a big third down.
Motion coming from the tight end. Reed in the flat to E.J. Smith, cutting it up, making a man miss, still going, and then tripped up from behind. A first down saving tackle made. I thought Smith was going to make that play. A diving effort to bring him down. I mean, just barely by the fingertips. Marquez Lightfoot. And that'll bring up 4th and 3, and the Aggies will punt. Tyler White on for the punt again here. Malachi Toney, ever dangerous, back for the return. It is away. It is a line drive punt. Toney at his own 20. Gets past one man. Still trying to go wide left. Gets past 2. Looking for a block. Doesn't get it. 35 though. 40. 45, 50. 40. Malachi Toney tripped up at the 25 from behind with nobody in front of him. But it's a big return, and the Hurricanes finally have some life now on offense. I can't believe he got caught from behind on that one.
Well, I got worried. I saw an offensive lineman stick his hands in the air, which usually means he did something and didn't want to get caught.
Toney from his own 20 cut it back to the left side, got behind the long snapper, asked for a block, didn't get it, got around the edge, and a literal diving swipe from behind from Marcus Ratcliffe. In fact, he didn't even get him. He tripped himself.
Heel click got him.
So he did get him barely. He moved the right leg behind the left leg to trip him up. So he barely got him. Miami, the give to Mark Fletcher. He gets a yard. That close to a touchdown on the return from Malachi Toney. Marcus Ratcliffe, truly a diving swipe, got just enough of the right foot of Toney to push it behind his left foot that as he was running, he tripped himself. What a play that was. And now the Hurricanes ball at the 24-yard line, 2nd and 9. Easily their best field position of the day. Unique package, 4 offensive linemen on the line. They're going to give it to Toney on a jet touch pass. Goes nowhere. So on that play, they had extra offensive linemen to the right side and kind of like the swinging gate-esque formation. Had 3 offensive linemen and a tight end to the left side. They brought Toney in motion and ran behind those offensive linemen, but it went nowhere on the toss.
3rd down and 8 feels like 3rd and 15 in this game right now.
Aggies have not allowed a 3rd down all game. Would be a big one to get, though, if you're Miami. 4:25 to go in the first half. We are tied up at 0-0 here. 4:20 to go. Shotgun set, trips right, bunch formation. Math on that side. Blitz coming. Beck is going to go down immediately. Aggies again get home on a nickel blitz. Dalton Brooks, the safety, came free. And it'll be a field goal try now for Miami. They overload that right side of the offensive line. Mark Fletcher whiffs on the blitz pickup. So this is going to be a long field goal try. 47 yards from the left hash. Kick is online, bleeding to the right and no good. The wind grabbed it. That was online and you could see the gust of wind pick up and push that kick to the right.
And he went with it looked like he went with a strong running start too, Tommy. He was really trying to get into it.
Trying to drive that ball low. And you can, I mean, if you watch your play too, Billy, this kick, the snap is good, the hold is good, laces out, and the wind just whoosh, pushes it wide to the right. Maybe had a little bit too much fade on it as well. That was Carter Davis who did not deliver on that kick. So we have had no points, but some big plays. A kick return that was nearly a touchdown. A 59-yard pass that was taken down at about the 15. And still, 0-0. A missed field goal and a blocked field goal in this one. And we are now 3.5 to go in the first half. The Super Chat menu again, folks. $5. You are in to either the Ohio State Football Report raffle next week, tomorrow's Cowboys raffle, which is a mystery box jersey, signed jersey giveaway. The Venmo 50-50 raffle, which if it's in the copy, if you want to put it on the Ohio State side too.
Yep.
At What Going Downey on Venmo for the 50-50 raffle. That's at What Going Downey. We need at least 3 entries. We already have one from Sky Harvick in there. At What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. $20 to enter. We'll do it at the end of the game. And if we don't get enough, I'll send Sky back the money. But we should be able to get enough there. So at What Going Downey on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. $50, we will do the shot beer bong punishment wheel spin. Could be a beer bong, could be a happy dad. Already did the one beer bong early this morning. Have done several eggnog shots as well for other things there. That is the Super Chat menu on today's show, as it has been a defensive slugfest today, between the Hurricanes and the Aggies. Miami, by the way, has 45 yards of offense. They are 6 of 9 for 9 yards through the air.
And then, special teams gets them down there, Tom, and they don't take advantage of it. I also want to note, I marked the time, an hour and 20 minutes in to our stream. That's how long it took for the first. I can't believe they let these guys in, but not Notre Dame. We were an hour and 20 in. I was surprised. I thought we'd get about 30 minutes in.
I didn't think we would because both these teams beat Notre Dame.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Last night, there was plenty last night of, especially the first half, right? But
yeah,
they're speaking too soon.
So who you got? Let me know in the comments. Let's go to that one here. T for Texas A&M, M for Miami. On the chat sports side, 58% voting for the Aggies. On the Cowboys report side, 64% voting for the Aggies. So a slight advantage for A&M. Who you got, M or T? What's the vote on the Ohio State side, Billy? I'm very curious over there.
51% Miami, so it's close. It's close.
Interesting. That's fun.
How about which quarterback looks more shook right now?
Beck.
Really?
Beck. Reed's made plays. He's had too much gas on some throws and missed some guys high, but Beck has taken how many sacks now?
Yeah, true.
Missed his only vertical shot.
Overthrows, yeah. And
speaking of Marcel Reed, ESPN late coming back. It is a quarterback keeper for a first down, a gain of 10. So Aggies already moving the ball here. .310 to go here in the first half. Reed will give it up the middle to maybe a gain of 2. That was Le'Veon Moss. Second down coming up now.
You got another coach working for a team he no longer technically.
That's how it works, man.
Plans to leave, I guess.
The schedule's all kind of messed up.
You think it makes Ole Miss look bad for just telling Lane to go?
No, he had to go. It's one thing if it's a coordinator or you're a small school. It's another thing if you're the head guy at a big school. 2nd and 8. Reed dropping back, late blitz in the flat behind Carver, makes the catch, breaks a tackle, picks up 4, maybe 5 to bring up 3rd and about 4. My issue with Reed is those bubble stuff has been behind a lot. Now, that one was pressure off the left side, so it's okay going behind. But another big 3rd down. 2:17 to go in the first half. We'll see if the Aggies run a play here. I don't think they will. They will not. Remember, A&M has all 3 timeouts left. Miami's got 1 at the 2-minute warning here. 3rd down coming up, another big one. Every 3rd down feels big when there's no points yet today. A&M is 3 of 7 on 3rd downs. Not great. Miami is 0 for on the 3rd down conversion statuses. Every 100 likes, folks, is an eggnog shot as I block some of these stupid bots that just keep showing up all the time. I don't like them. I don't respect you as people who run bot accounts. So we are 50 likes away on the chat sports side. We are 60 likes away on the Cowboys report side. And we are how many away on the Ohio State football report side, Billy?
Swing back over here. Sitting at 138 right now.
So we are
build it up.
60 away on that side. Like the video. Free, simple, every 100 likes. I will do an eggnog shot. Which, after this next round, I'll probably have to put you back in the fridge to make sure it stays cold.
Yes.
After we do this next round.
Gotcha.
Let's get there. Someone said I only respect bots. It's funny. I like it.
Oh,
I like it.
Warm eggnog, no good.
Oh, it can't go bad. Warm eggnog will go bad. So, can't have that. Like the video if you haven't already done so. Free, simple, and easy. We are 36 away on the chat sports side and 54 away on the Cowboys report side. So help us out. Like the video. Free, simple, and easy. A reminder, as my watch pops off somehow, we are going to do the Venmo 50-50 raffle end of game. At What Going Downey if you want in on that one. We will also get to the Drew DTX Super Chat now on the Cowboys report side. Cowboys report taking it to the Ohio State football report in Super Chats. Just saying.
Can't argue there.
Maine as well with the $100 from Rueben that came in earlier. So Drew DTX says, let's go Aggies, F Chugs, F Notre Dame, join a conference. Only thing about Notre Dame was Rudy. It's funny. I think Bubba's right. I think I've been saying it as, I might have said it as Carver. It's Craver, Mario Craver. If I said that wrong, I'm sorry, but it is Craver. So if I wasn't saying Craver, that is on me. My apologies. Got it right there in the flip card. That's on me. $5, Drew is into our raffle for tomorrow's Cowboys game. $5 into Ohio State's raffle next week. $20 for the Venmo 50-50 raffle at Wacko and Downey. $50 the shot, bong, punishment, combo, wheel spin, and we will see what it lands on there. Less than 20, less than 40 on both sides for the likes. Someone made a good point. Put it in an ice bucket. I don't know if we have any, but that is a good idea. We should definitely do that next time. 3rd and 4 for the Aggies. Ball at the 46. Reed dropping back. In the flat and incomplete. It was low, intended for E.J. Smith. A better ball, and he can catch it, but it also hit him in the hands near his shin. And instead of being a first down pickup, again, Marcel Reed, not all fastballs. Just comes out low, but E.J. Smith has to make that catch too. So blame on both of them.
Wonder what Elko was saving these timeouts for. Just, you got to read your offense. Isn't really just like scooting down the field. Could have used them at certain points earlier. Maybe one of those bigger third downs.
You might need him on this drive. He just got the first down there pretty easily. So 4th and 4, the Aggies will punt. It's a fake! And it's incomplete! They try a fake and it doesn't work. It was covered pretty well by Miami. And the Hurricanes will take over with fantastic field position. A fake punt attempt.
Pretty good ball.
Pretty good throw. There's honestly some good coverage. Was a fake the entire time. Tyler White, a little bit of contact. Ashton Bethel-Roman trying to go up with one hand, couldn't bring it down. And just like that, it is Miami football in A&M territory. I think a questionable decision on that front. Beck in the shotgun. They're going to motion Toney. Give to Fletcher up the middle. Fletcher will get about 3. Man, a fake punt in that situation with as good as your defense has been, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, that was bold. And I got to give the punter credit. He didn't even really hesitate. He just looked and threw. And almost an amazing one-handed catch.
Even the vertical punt fake, if they just go to the flat, it works. I don't know. 2nd and 7, minute 20 to go now in the first half. Hurricanes football. Ball at the 43, pistol set, Toney in motion. They're going to give it again to Fletcher, and Fletcher will lose yards, and the Aggies might call a timeout here. We shall see. Clock still ticking. Boy, I have not seen a more we don't trust our quarterback set of play calls than you have the ball inside of the 2-minute warning in enemy territory, and you go run, and are letting the clock bleed all the way down just to get out of this half, almost. No timeouts called, 40 seconds left, 11 on the play clock. 3rd and 8. Miami 0 for on third downs today. And now a timeout called by A&M with the play clock down at 3. That's some questionable decision-making going on here in the end of this half, for me at least.
Yeah, weird time for both these coaches to feel like they need to jump in here. I'll tell you what, I can't wait for it. We'll hold off, obviously, right now. But, the grades at halftime, I can't wait to see what people have for us.
I agree with Jonathan. You could have pinned Miami deep inside the 10, but like you could have called your timeouts. They would have run the ball 3 times.
Right.
Called your timeouts, got the ball back with like a minute 40 to go. Or if you're going to go for it, just keep your offense out there. Like,
yeah.
I get Reed has been inconsistent, but like you've moved the ball. They have not. Mark Fletcher's run the ball well. He's got 7 carries, 40 yards. But Carson Beck is 6 of 8 for 9 yards.
Unreal.
Now, with that said, he can match his yardage with a big 3rd down pickup here. At some point, they will get a 3rd down. 3rd and 8 coming up here. Beck in the shotgun, flanked by 2 people, 1 to each side. Toney coming in motion. A&M going to bring a blitz off the right side. It's picked up. Beck has time downfield and caught at the 30. Was underthrown, and a fantastic adjustment made by C.J. Daniels to come back and essentially make a little sliding catch. Ball at the 30, 20 seconds left. Miami taking their time. Still no snap. Now it comes at 15. Beck, out route, bobbled and caught with 10 seconds left. So Miami finally gets a 3rd down pickup. They have the ball deep in Aggie territory now. Let's see, right foot, left foot. That's a catch by Lofton. Bobbled it and got his feet in bounds, and the whistle blows, I think, for a review here. It is a review. That sure looked like a catch to me. As that takes, I think, a pretty quick review, make sure you guys are subscribed on whatever channel you are watching.
Yeah, I know we're getting really close to 22,000 on Ohio State. Just went over 425 on Chat Sports. Cowboys is just soaring and going and going and going. I don't know if that's because of the winning or the losing at different points, but you guys are cooking there too. So if you see all those numbers, why those people are subscribed and you're not, jump in.
That looked like, the other angle a little bit closer, but like the left foot is down the entire time, and then the right foot, I think, is inbounds still when he corrals it. So I don't foresee this getting overturned. Here's a good angle. It looks like a catch to me.
And Beck goes back-to-back underthrown balls?
This one was fine. That one was. The first one was...
I couldn't tell if he did it on purpose to try and, float it.
Maybe. It didn't look very good.
Oh, no.
It worked, so who cares? Was by far his longest play of the day. The one truly successful pass they've had, a 14-yard pickup. The previous long was 4, depending on what the review here is of this one.
Yeah, like Tom said, that's Miami's first down. They're 1 of 6. A&M is 3 of 8.
3rd downs.
You're correct, yes.
By the way, they ruled that incomplete on the field.
Wow.
And it is now overturned to be a catch, which looked that way watching live to me, but what do I know? I'm not an official. So Miami will get a field goal try here. There's 10 seconds left. They took up 1 minute and 41 seconds in 4 plays after they got the ball at the A&M 46-yard line. They picked up a handful of yards here. About 30 yards. 11 seconds now, 2nd and 2. 1 timeout left for Miami here. You just can't take 11 seconds off on this play. That's it. You got time for an end zone shot or a run to the middle of the field, whatever you want to do. Wind blowing left to right, by the way. Aggies bringing a blitz. Beck to the end zone. Incomplete miscommunication between him and Daniels as to where that ball was supposed to go. Beck threw it more to the pylon. Daniels ran it more upfield. I think that's probably more on Daniels than anybody else. 7 seconds, there's enough time for a play if you're Miami. You just can't dance if you don't get out of bounds or get in the end zone. 7 seconds, that last play took 4 for reference, by the way. 2 timeouts left for Mike Elko and A&M. This play clock is down to 8 already, by the way. Miami just now breaking the huddle. 1-0, the snap comes. Beck, end zone, actually out of bounds, incomplete. That was a quick throwaway from Carson Beck. 3 seconds left. Can we finally get points on the board here? So Carter Davis, much more efficient this year than the Aggies. He did miss one wide right last time. That was from 47 yards with the wind blowing from left to right. This one is 7 yards closer from 40 yards. Also from that left hash. The final play, barring a penalty of the half, kick is up and even more to the right.
Oh,
The wind wasn't to blame on that one. That was a shank. I mean, the first one, it was the wind. Like, you could tell the wind moved it. That one was off the toe and just never good. I mean, the wind wasn't even blowing on that one. That was a push slice. And we are nothing with a kicking disaster class so far. Grade the game so far. A, B, C, D, or F.
Wow.
I guess D for defense is valid. The kickers are not people, man. This has been a wild game. If you like offense only, you hate this game.
Getting fresh polls in Ohio State and Maine right now, Chat Sports. So you guys can click and vote and leave your vote down in the comment section.
And then after that, when the second half resumes, we can go back to the who you got. We'll make a fresh one.
Gotcha.
I'll change the Cowboys poll for grade the game so far. A, B, C, D, or F. Someone said the front nine was terrible. Yeah, I mean they had a little 6-signer to the par 3, the first one, and they just pushed it a bit right, went in the bunker, and then they just sliced it on the next tee shot. It was pretty bad. Grade the game so far. I'll do A/B, C, D, or F, because people like points is what I'm going to do on that one, on the Cowboys side. It's just been a good defensive effort, an inconsistent at best offensive, especially for A&M, Miami more on the bad side, and then just a bad special teams game across the board. I guess A&M was fine to call the fake punt because they were going to miss the kick anyway. And by the way, now if you're Mario Cristobal, how do you have any faith in your kicker going forward? The 47-yarder, okay, it was the wind. The 40-yarder he should make wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. Jai, you were in the raffle? I believe so. If you send in the $5 super chat, I believe you're in the raffle. Pretty sure I got you there. So nothing, as we all foresaw, and I'm very glad I did not take the over. Because I thought about doing it, and I'm really glad that I did not do it. I'm very glad. Grade the game so far. A, B, C, D, or F. F's are winning. C is now winning on the Chat Sports side. It's definitely not A or B. I think D for defense is fun.
Yeah, Ohio State has F right now.
That's fair. We are, by the way, 25 likes away from a shot on the Cowboys Report side. 15 likes away on the Chat Sports side. Grade the game so far. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know in the comment section of today's show. This has been a game. That's kind of all I've got to say about it. 0 points. Carson Beck is 8 of 12 for 31 yards through the air. He's taken several sacks. A&M is moving the ball at a far better clip. The yards per play, the total yards, drastically in favor of A&M. 175 compared to 69. Nice. Neither team, Mark Fletcher's been efficient, but neither team overly efficient on the ground. The offense, A&M has had chances. Miami's had chances. Nobody has actually done anything with them yet. Both these teams had the ball inside the red zone at one point, at least near it. And they failed to convert. Missed a blocked low kick field goal. Rueben Bain got his hands up for A&M. I will say Miami does have a backup kicker. It's Bert Auburn, which you Texas fans know that one very well, and maybe not someone that anyone wants to see go out there today. Is at least worth mentioning there. but he did transfer to Miami after a not great end of the run at Texas. So, great the game so far. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know in the comment section of today's show as I will block some of these bots. Let's do likes here because we're close on it.
Gotcha.
We're at 189 likes on the Chat Sports side, 180 on the Cowboys Report side. Every 100 likes, so 200 is our next one. I will do an eggnog shot. I've got the plastic eggnog here so that we don't die essentially, and it doesn't ruin the other shot glasses. Like the video if you haven't already done so, please and thank you. Coaching news today, by the way. Nick Sheridan, the Alabama co-OC, but quarterbacks coach, got the Michigan State offensive coordinator job. And then Kenny Dillingham staying at Arizona State, signing an extension today, meaning I don't know who the Michigan coach is going to be. I have no idea.
I was having a good time this morning, Tom, just seeing the Michigan reaction to that, and it was just like they're clowning Kenny Dillingham, like calling him a poverty coach and like enjoy your little contract, and it's like, but let's not do.
They wanted
you
him.
Don't want to come to Michigan right now. Like I don't blame anybody for not wanting to go to Michigan right now.
I don't know what Michigan's going to do. They're in a very weird spot.
I'm putting my chips on Brian Kelly. I'm really starting to lean that way.
I can't see like. I don't see any way in which like Keelan DeBoer takes that job. Like I think that's all been like Michigan centric of like, well, we think we can get him, but like in terms of like denials, it's actually been a straight up denial from DeBoer,
right?
Like, repeatedly, statements asked about it, all of it. I kind of like Kyle Whittingham.
Whoa,
I kind of.
All right.
Like that?
Outside the box.
I wonder if they just go with the interim for a year. Go with Biff?
That was the other thing I was going to say is Kelly, stick with Biff. And I do find it funny too, Tom. It's like you have this tree of coaches, but the tree's full of poisonous apples, so you can't go back to the tree.
Yeah.
It's a bad look if you go for Minter or even Jed Fish, who coached with Harbaugh. So now you're at a point where it's like you said, like, oh, Biff's, maybe let's just do it. And I think they're waiting to see how that bowl game goes, honestly.
All right. We are 3 likes away on the Chat Sports side from an eggnog shot. We are 15 likes away from a Cowboys Report shot. How close are we on the Ohio State side, Billy?
Ohio State now at 166, so just about 35 here.
A little bit farther
for
away.
the Buckeye fans. And the ratio 2 times at about 10%.
204. There we go.
We got to get them up.
204 on the Chat Sports side. Here we go. Well, SoCo eggnog. I like it. I'm a big eggnog fan. I drink it constantly during the holidays. Call me a sicko.
Maybe we should get that in the poll at some point.
Do you like eggnog?
Do you like eggnog?
Make it a weigh-in.
Yeah, all right.
On 3 reporting, it's extremely unlikely DeBoer or Dillingham, which obviously Dillingham is out. Jeff Brom, Eli Drinkwitz, Jed Fish. 3 names to monitor there. Maybe Biff Poggi as the interim.
The other interesting thing to me about those names, like, you look at Drinkwitz. I understand you're in a different position here, but, like, why didn't Drinkwitz get the Florida job? Why didn't, those other guys, it's like, you can't land the Florida job, but you're good enough to be a Michigan man all of a sudden?
Bad spot to be in right now. 5 likes away on the Cowboys Report side. Let's see what happens. Four likes away on the Cowboys Report side. Three likes away. real on the... There it is! 200.
More nog.
It is A&M versus Miami, but the game is at halftime, B-Ball for life. So, in a 0-0 game. Cheers. How close are we on the Ohio State side?
Ohio State now at 173.
Put this in the fridge. It'll come back out once Ohio State gets there.
Love it. All right.
Put it in the fridge for me there. We are tied 0-0 in one of the games of all time in the college football playoff. It has been a unique performance so far. Just a weird game. Screens galore from both teams, bubble screens, short area passes, missed field goals. Maybe one of the stories of the game. A&M had a chip shot field goal for Jared Zirkle, and he got it blocked. It was a low kick. Rueben Bain got his hand up there. Good job. Carter Davis missed one wide right from 47 that would have given Miami the lead. The wind helped push it right. The next kick for Carter Davis just shanked it. Like it was never good. That one I think would have been missed from like 15. Like it was that bad of just like straight offline.
Yeah, agreed on that.
The defenses especially for A&M have been really good. 1 third down pickup all game. The Aggies, in a bit of a surprise play, ran a fake punt on their final drive, and it certainly seemed like Miami was pretty well prepared for it. They tried to go vertical downfield. It was actually low-key a good throw from the punter, Tyler White, but just could not be corralled on the catch by Ashton Bethel-Roman, I believe is who the intended target was. It was interesting. So we are sitting here at halftime. 0-0. Winner gets Ohio State, by the way. We've been doing eggnog shots because I like eggnog. I am weird. Do you like eggnog? Y for yes, N for no. Non-football question in the live chat right now. Y for yes, N for no. Then we'll go to the Venmo one. Venmo call to action after this one. Y for yes, N for no. Y for yes, N for no here. We'll give some shout-outs as well.
Getting some couple N's in Ohio State's chat. Who can't stop the grind says N. Nathaniel says N.
Okay.
Buckeye Nation, not eggnog fans.
Watchman says it's safe to say they are evenly matched. I kind of, like we said, I felt like they were both pretty similar teams. I trusted Elko more than Cristobal. Thought the fake punt was pretty bad, and maybe that was the mistake by Mike Elko. And we'll flip the game. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I got to find my tweet on that. Good call. We'll go to Matt Temple's super chat here. Find this
I don't think we got this one either.
I'm going to retweet my Matt Eberflus is the Michigan head coach tweet.
Oh, no. You've been
just
trying to will that.
I'll will it into existence. Here you go, buddy. Jai Games. I
don't think I saw that.
Well, did it come through? I mean, you should see them all that come in. I can check it real quick, too. But Jai Games sent a super over the Ohio State page to even it out. Again, Tom, you never miss. Great streams as always. Thank you, Jai Games. I appreciate that. I'll count the entry for you on this side here, too. Which I think this one was this one on the Cowboys report side, or is this the Ohio State super chat?
This one's on Cowboys.
Huh, didn't show up for me. Interesting. Jai Games shadow banned by YouTube. I mean, it came through, so that's what matters.
Here's the Matt Temple.
I'm checking the YouTube side. Matt Temple says Matt Eberflus for Michigan head coach, which is also super duper funny. Appreciate that. Yeah, I do see it on the Ohio State side, by the way. It was a half hour ago.
Okay.
Jai Games' other one says, big OH and Cowboys fan. Had to come over and show love. Never missing a stream, Tom. LOH, OH. So I'm sure he wants some IOs. I think he got some IOs in the comments on that one, too. Appreciate that, my friend. Jai Games, I'll give you 2 for the Cowboys, too. Oh, you can put them on the Ohio State raffle. Might as well. Jai Games is in, and then Matt Temple is in. This is hire Matt Eberflus for the Michigan head coach, which would be utterly hilarious if it were to happen. But appreciate that. Matt Temple, Jai Games, everyone else who has super chatted so far today. I do see it. It might not be popping up in the live chat for some reason, but it did, the super chat did work, which I find interesting. There. All right. You guys like eggnog? Y for yes, N for no. We'll try to get to the Ohio State super chat too. So it should just be in there for you.
Yeah,
on the live stream side. Appreciate that, Jai. Matt Temple. We are at halftime. Nothing in this one. Been a defensive slugfest in this one. This was the Jai Games Ohio State football report super chat that came in earlier. We are tied at 0. Do you have any of those stats we can try here? If they're working? The live stats.
I can get them going. Which, just players or both?
Team stats, whatever. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Laughing at William Cook's $5 super chat as well, who says, Michigan, hire Flus now. No need to wait. I tweeted it out like the day the job came open. I'm looking at it now. 9 days ago, I said Matt Eberflus would be a fantastic candidate for the Michigan Wolverines. He's from Toledo. May have been a fan growing up. Got to start in college coaching. Played under Nick Saban. Just throwing it out there as a candidate. I think it'd be a fun idea. Appreciate that, William Cook, Matt Temple, Jai Games, all the other super chats that have come in so far today. We are tied 0-0 in this one. There have been 3 field goal attempts, a block, and 2 misses to the right side. So, some stats we'll get to here. Carson Beck is 8 of 12, 31 yards, has taken some sacks as well. If you cannot do math, that is 2.6 yards per attempt. They also had an incomplete trick play with Malachi Toney. The Hurricanes offense has been unable to move the ball through the air. Marcel Reed has had some success. Now, of those 113 yards, 59 did come on the chunk play to Mario Craver. He's got 5 for 74. Casey Concepcion, extremely quiet today. 0 catches on the day. The Aggies overall have moved the ball a bit better. They've got 175 total yards. They are 3 of 8 on third downs, have committed 2 false starts. Miami, 69 yards of offense. Type nice. 1 of 7 on third downs, just the 1 penalty. They have missed more field goals than they have converted third downs in this game, which is a kind of a crazy stat. 4 first downs for Miami, 8 first downs for the Aggies, which is something there. Miami's defense, the sack they got the one time on Marcel Reed for limited gain. 3 TFLs. The Rueben Owens, 4 carries, 12 yards. Le'Veon Moss, 5 for 10. They've bottled up the running game pretty well. Marcel Reed does have 39 yards on the ground, though. The Aggies, 5 TFLs in this game. They've bottled up Malachi Toney on every catch. Malachi Toney has 3 catches for -1 yard. He has been completely held in check today. Just has not been a good performance from the Miami offense really at all. Mark Fletcher's been good, 7 carries, 40 yards. I think they'll probably try to lean heavily on him in the second half. Marcel Reed has had some success with the 1 vertical shot and with his legs, but been fairly quiet beyond that. Some super chats coming in here. Let's get to those in just a second. By the way, for you Cowboys fans watching, Trayvon Diggs officially activated from IR. So Trayvon Diggs officially activated there. Let's get to William Cook's super chat that came in first there. I'm going to post this on community while we're live. William Cook says $5, Michigan hire Flus now and no need to wait, which is quite funny. And then also coming in from Matt Temple says Kenneth Murray for defensive coordinator.
It's just Tom Downey rage bait.
I mean, this is just having some fun and trolling there. I love it. I appreciate all the anti-Kenneth Murray, everybody involved stuff there. I'm going to put this on the community side because the timing is not going to work to do a short on it. But Trayvon Diggs for the Cowboys, by the way, has been officially designated to return or activated from IR Deron Bland heading to IR. His season is over. But Trayvon Diggs back for the Cowboys. The Super Chat menu, $5. You're into our Ohio State/Cowboys raffles, whichever one you want. $20 is the Venmo 50/50 raffle. That's at What Going Downey on Venmo if you want in. As of right now, we still just have the one entry from Sky Harvick. Let's get some more entries. Venmo 50/50 raffle. Winner takes home half of it. $20 to enter. Hashtag math. Therefore, we need 3 entries here to get in. We got one already from Sky at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50/50 raffle. That will be run at the end of today's game. So at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50/50 raffle on Venmo. Official. Expected. There we go. Getting quick community posts up. The other games that are to come. Who you got? M for Ole Miss, T for Tulane. I like Tulane to backdoor cover. Ooh. But I do think Ole Miss wins still. I strongly suspect we might not have the best games here in the end. After these two, I'm not sure they're going to be as intriguing of matchups, but hopefully they're good. Because I want to see one of these G5 teams do something crazy. One time.
They got to earn it. I mean, they got to show up and look good.
Oregon, JMU is going to be a tough one there, but I want to see. I still vividly remember that Boise State game. I want to have more of those. It's fun when that stuff happens. So, who you got? M for Ole Miss, T for Tulane. We are still at halftime of this one. It is currently 0-0. Not a typo if you're just now tuning in. Has been a snooze fest here. 0-0 in this one.
Yeah,
Who you got?
I keep looking up at that score and it throws me off. I'm like, I do something wrong, and then I'm like, no, it is 0-0 through one half of play. And we talked field position, that would make the difference. Nope, both teams have given the other team good field position, and nothing has been done with it. So, kind of an awkward back and forth. And A&M, I guess, has been the most efficient, closest to scoring, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Neither team's felt good. A&M did probably move the most efficiently, so that's probably the deal there.
Someone said halftime is more exciting. I don't know. I hate how college halftimes are too long. Cut it down. Let's go. We got M for Ole Miss, T for Tulane. Let's make the pinned polls on these channels as well. Who you got in this one? So if you can tweak those, I'll do the main one right now. Who you got as we are close to return of the game? Texas A&M or Miami? Got to end that poll before I do it. So we are getting close to kickoff here. Who you got? T for Texas A&M, M for Miami. Get to the A&M Miami. Who you got?
Miami get ball first now? Yeah.
Get to the Miami A&M. Who you got, please, Billy?
Gotcha.
Miami will get the ball to begin the second half, by the way. Who you got? T for Texas, M for Miami. Kick coming up here. And the ball has fallen over, so no kickoff yet. Get something else up that's not my Ole Miss Tulane, please. Kickoff coming up here. It's away. And fair caught at the goal line. If you need to ask them to undo it so you can move it back over, please do. Looks like they overrode your stuff. So slack them now. So slack them and tell them to undo it so you can move it back over. It's Ortner. That's why he's asking about the scheduling time. Take yourself off if you're going to take your headset off, though. Just tell them to restore it and then copy it back over and go from there. 1st and 10. Beck will be in the shotgun. Beck out in the flat, caught, 1st down pickup for C.J. Daniels to the 40. Good pitch and catch there. Beck hitch route, caught, man-made miss past midfield, cutting it back up to the 40, and the Hurricanes are marching on this drive now. Marion on the pitch and catch. So Miami comes out slinging it, and they have their best offensive drive of the day now. First and 10. Beck, reverse, and it's a loss of 3.5. That one went nowhere. It's a Keelan Marion. Bad play on that one. Not a good play on that one for the Hurricanes. Beck in the shotgun. Quads right. Aggies showing pressure. Beck on the slants. Caught. And Marion will pick up about 11, maybe 12 on that one. And that's going to bring up 3rd and short here. If they can't figure it out, I will do it for them. Sweet. Third down. 12:45 to go here. Beck, a give up the middle to Fletcher, gets loose, 1st down, 25-20, 15 brought down at the 11. A big run there for Mark Fletcher and the Hurricanes, coming out hot to begin the second half, have the ball all the way down inside the red zone. And I believe they have almost as many yards on this drive as they had the entire game going into it. 65 yards on this drive. They had 69 in the first half total. Aggies late getting subbed off. 1st and goal into the Prize Picks red zone at the 10. And I think a timeout called here by the Aggies. They were a bit confused on defense. 12:05 to go in the third quarter. 1st and goal for Miami inside that Prize Picks red zone with the Aggies marching here. If we get a touchdown, every $20 super chat will be a shot. Or, if you want, I can make it a wheel spin instead. User's choice. Because we have no points today. We get to Matt Temple's $5 super chat as well in just a second on the Cowboys report side. It's actually a very simple process. Like, are they just not restoring it, or what are they doing here? Tell them to stop. Tell them to stop. This is nonsense. Let me know when they're out of it. So have them tell me when they're done. Again, every $20 super chat, if they score a touchdown on this drive, will be a touchdown. Someone said drink milk until someone scores. I don't want to do that. That sounds disgusting. Yeah. Okay. Tell me when he is out of the sheets. It is 1st and 10, Miami here at the 10-yard line. 1st and goal, inside that Prize Picks red zone. Like 3rd time all game we've said that. 2nd time all game. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. No, I am doing it. Tell me when they are out of the sheets. That's what I've asked. 3rd quarter, 0-0, Miami versus A&M. A timeout by the Aggies as Miami has marched the ball down the field with ease on this drive. Getting close to as many yards as they had in the entire first half. 65 yards on this drive, 69 in the first half, I should say. Tell them not to do anything until I say so. 1st and goal from the 10 for Miami. Got a diamond set. Beck will motion out wide. Wildcat. A&M wants a false start. They don't get it. Malachi Toney picks up 4 up the middle on the run. Aggies wanted a false start. They did not get it. It's now 2nd and goal coming up here from about the 6-yard line. Six plays, 68 yards. Make sure that is now updated for me, Billy. You can review it before I close out of the sheets. So just check to make sure it's good on the live stream end. Beck drops back. Over the middle end zone. Overshoots his man. There was good coverage as well. 3rd and goal in what you maybe consider is 4-down territory here, given your kicking issues. But it is 0-0. 3rd and goal now. I will undo what I did. 3rd and goal. Watch for the blitz as well. The Aggies love to dial it up. From the 7, they can now go back in, and it's all what it was previously for their stuff. Beck dropping back, looking, under pressure, tucking, cutting it up, and will get brought down at the 3. And now what do you do if you're Miami? They can build. Just don't move over anything else from the sheets. You just got to be able to see that next time of like, hey, they changed stuff. I can't do it. 4th and goal. It'll be a field goal kick now for the Hurricanes. 0 of 2, but those were from 47 and 40. This is a 21-yard chip shot from Carter Davis. He's lined up basically right in line with that left hash. Snap and hold are good. The kick is dead center. And with 10:34 to go in the 3rd quarter, we finally have points. At long last, points are on the board. 3-0. Miami leads after a strong opening drive to begin the half. More yards on that last drive for Miami than they had in the entirety of the first half. One drive, 72 yards. They had 69 yards entering the game, entering that drive. FG's for points, baby. We did it. They said it couldn't be done. We have points on the board. Took them way too long, but we finally got there, Billy. We got points at long last. We got points. You right there, Sneezy? You got allergies blowing up on you? Looks like you're crying from the eyes.
We're back. I don't know. Solving technical problems. I'm sneezing. And all that. It's funny. I get off, Tom, and the points start coming.
Maybe you're the problem.
I guess.
Oh, I think I will say Chris, our Bama guy, I think he was a loss away from just like, it's my fault that all the teams I cover lose. He's asked before, like, am I cursed?
It was getting personal.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. 3-0. Miami leads at Texas A&M with about 10.5 to go in the third quarter here. We are tri-casting on the Cowboys Report, on Chat Sports, and on the Ohio State Football Report. Has been a fascinating game so far with defensive slugfests and life.
I'm trying to think that these teams would have had, 2 weeks off? Week and a half off? Well, I mean, neither played in a conference title game, right?
Correct.
So they've had strong 2 weeks off. I wonder if it's a rust factor a little bit, Tom. But, I mean, Alabama and Oklahoma look good to go.
So Texas A&M down 3-0. It's a 9-play, 72-yard drive. Carter Davis finally makes a field goal for the Hurricanes. And at long last, we have points on the board in this one. We are tri-casting live on multiple channels here, so make sure you guys are subscribed on whichever channel you are watching. Chat Sports will be live later for the other CFP games. Will Ortner's got you covered on that one. Cowboys Report live again tomorrow for the Chargers game. Cowboys-Chargers game. Kick coming up here for the Hurricanes. They have to have a holder on the kick because the wind is blowing so much. This will be a touchback all the way through the uprights, I think, on that one, actually. Do that more often. Aggies have moved the ball better, but they have not had enough critical moments, critical plays today. So what will happen on this drive? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt? Blocking some bots for you on the Cowboys Report Chat Sports side. They always show up, and we do not respect them.
Ohio State 15 likes away from getting Tom to do a shot of nog.
I might just do a beer bong for that one.
Oh.
It's a give to Concepcion, who picks up 9-8 on that one, and now there is an injured Hurricane. Zechariah Poyser is slow to get up on that one, grabbing at his arm. He's going to kind of hobble... Zechariah, excuse me. He's in some pain. He made a good tackle on KC Concepcion. Kevin Concepcion. But he goes by KC, which I always found it's weird people do that. Like KC, like those are your initials. You go by your first initials and your last name. Yeah, that left arm, he kind of lowered it and just got bent up kind of painfully. I don't think that great of a spot, by the way. For A&M, I think they got an extra yard that they didn't get on the spot itself. But it's going to be second and short here. Timeout on the field with 10 minutes and 21 seconds to go in the third quarter for the injured Miami safety. They've got some depth. They've got some talent and depth back there, but that is a notable loss if Poyser misses what could be a while here. Bryce Fitzgerald, Dylan Day, Cam Pruitt, some of the other options there at safety for Miami. They're checking out his arms still. Like, he is on his knees. He's not like, laying over in pain or anything, but there is still an injury there, unfortunately. So stoppage here with 10:21 to go in the third quarter. It's going to be second and short for the Aggies after a little Casey Concepcion. Run, technically, was a gain of 9, and now there goes Zechariah. He will walk off, maybe right to the locker room. So Poyser is going to slowly walk. They're actually looking at his left arm, which is not the arm he made contact with, and makes me wonder if he landed on it worse. But they got the training staff's arm is up there under the shoulder pad, which I always assume is like, oh, it dislocated it, it's separated, so he's offering support. So 2nd and 1 now for the Aggies. A bobbled handoff held on to by Moss for a first down pickup and a gain of 2. Poyser off to the locker room. I assume his day is done. Looks like that's, I can't tell the number from here. I think that's Bryce Fitzgerald in the game. No one walked up with him to the training staff. He went up by himself. What are they doing? It is Bryce Fitzgerald in the game at safety. Motion coming for A&M. Marcel Reed under pressure, floats it away to nobody. That should be grounding. I didn't see anybody in the area. Unless someone got tripped up as the screen man. Mesidor came home free immediately. Let's see what happened on the replay. A busted play again, maybe for the Aggies. There was nobody in the area, and it was indeed intentional grounding. I was about to say, the tight end was blocking, looking towards Marcel Reed, and Reed threw it over his head. I don't think he was outside of the tackle box either. He was not, and that ball did not get to the line of scrimmage. It was tipped. But it was a good 5 yards short, and without tip, it still wouldn't have gotten there. So now it is 2nd and 22 for the Aggies. Ball to 24. Miami shows a blitz. They bring 4. Reed has some time. Stepping up. Floats it in the flat. Spinning catch made by Moss. Makes a man miss. Makes 2 men miss. And does all of that to get about 5. And that will bring up 3rd and long. 3rd and we'll say 17 maybe, somewhere in that ballpark. Long way to go here. 3rd and 17. 3rd down, type in those 3s. Reed dropping back, stepping up, has a lot of time, downfield, intercepted, a terrible throw. It's the backup safety, Fitzgerald, going down the left sideline, knocked out of bounds at the 22-yard line. Fitzgerald in for the injury, and he immediately makes a pick. INT for the Hurricanes. That was just an errant throw from Reed over the middle. High and behind his intended target. I don't know where that ball's going. I don't know if he thinks Craver's going to sit down for him, which is not the designed route. That's 7 yards behind the intended receiver. And now the Aggies defense backed up near the red zone. By the way, there's your answer, Billy. There is Michael Irvin on the sideline.
Made it.
Malachi Toney in the Wildcat here, or the Hurricane package, we'll call it. Motion, reverse to Beck. It's a double pass. Beck is going to tuck and run. Going to get slid down to about the 13. They ran the Wildcat reverse. Toss to Beck to throw it. I'll say this. If we get a $20 super chat before a touchdown happens on the drive, I will do a beer bong for it. I'll go right to the beer bong. I got a still kind of cold happy dad here. 2nd and 8. No touchdowns yet. The 1 field goal, 3 combined missed field goals. 8 minutes to go in the third. Ball in the Prize Picks red zone at the 18-yard line. Toney coming in motion. Beck gives up the middle. A gain of maybe 2 on that one. Not a lot there for Gerard Pringle. Then again, once he pops, he can't stop. 3rd down coming up. 3rd and 7. They only give him a yard. Got to get to the 10 for the first down. A&M with a 4-man front where they bring pressure. They love to do it. They show the double A-gap blitz from the linebackers. Beck checks. 15 seconds to go on the play clock. A&M still showing a pressure look. 5 over the line now. They're going to bring 4 on a zone blitz. Beck, end zone, almost intercepted. York got his hand on it. York was lined up to blitz. He drifted all the way back a good 10 yards and nearly picked it off. Shannon Dawson drops an expletive on the sideline. Man, that is a reckless throw by Carson Beck. Not only is York there, that was into triple coverage. It was not open at all. So a 35-yard try now from Carter Davis. Good from 21, no good from 47, no good from 40. Wind blowing to the right. Kick is up and no good! He doinked it off the upright. The snap was not very good. It was low. It was corralled. 3 missed field goals by the Hurricanes. And the re-interception does nothing. They'll show the replay here, Billy. That snap was low. Low snap, that was not as low as I thought it was.
Yeah, a late touch, though. He touched the ground and then put it up.
That's why it looked low, because it kind of like corralled it and then went like this. That other angle looked more smooth. It was a little bit low. He kind of like grabbed it and kind of went back down with it. So it shouldn't have thrown off the timing, I don't think. But man, Noob Skybot had the $20 super chat. No touchdown, though. Screw it. I need to do. I'll just... F it. Go grab me another beer, Billy. Why not? We'll do it.
Love it.
We'll do it for you, Noob Skybot. We might as well. We'll just do it for you. We'll have some fun. Why not? Give you extra entries as well. A kicking disaster class today. 3 missed field goals from Carter Davis, the Canes kicker, who I think had missed 2 going into this game. He has missed 3 today. Here, you can take this one. You can put that one back in the fridge. Put that in there, too. I'm not going to use it yet. Beer bong coming up. Once it fades away all the foam. Retired Aiden said it's a mid-off. That's funny. I like it. And also pretty darn accurate, too. They ain't refill our trash cans. Brutal. All right, once the foam goes away, I will rip this beer bong. Carter Davis, 1 of 4 on field goals. The only one he made was a 21-yard chip shot. Entering today's game, he was 14 of 16 and had not missed an extra point this season either. He has missed more kicks today than he has missed all season. I'm also looking at his FAU stats from last year when he was 2 of 7. And I guess beat out Burt Auburn for the job.
These guys saying neither of these teams want to play Ohio State, and they're trying their best not to.
I guess. This is some of that foam out of there. There we go. Get it out of the bottom. So we are tied it's a 3-0 Miami lead over A&M. Here we go. Carter Davis setting the never want to have record. First and only kicker to miss 3 field goals in a college football playoff game. That snap it looked more low live than it looked in real time, or on the replay, which normally is the opposite. That kick's got to be made. So Reed, a give up the middle, and that's going to go for 2.5, 3 yards. A&M has not really been able to run the football with any sign of effectiveness today. Mystic MMA. Is this the college football playoff or the Boca Raton Bowl? That was a blowout. Or was that the Cure Bowl? I don't remember which one it was. Oh, I was like, I got that one wrong on my picks. So 3-0, 6:45 to go here in the third quarter. Can the Aggies get going on offense? Reed threw a pick on the last drive. Motion coming from the tight end. They're going to give it off again. Up the middle to Owens. He picks up 6 to bring up 3rd and 1. As a reminder, I want to do the Venmo 50-50 raffle at the end of today's game. You can put it in.
All right, cool.
At Wacko and Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle here. We'll do prize picks, then that at our next TV timeout.
Yep.
I need more than Sky Harvick in the raffle, guys. At Wacko and Downey to enter. Give up the middle, and that is a first down pickup for Le'Veon Moss. He picks up 3 and some extra pushing and shoving going on there. And then the guy that was doing the pushing and shoving helped up Le'Veon Moss, and Moss is slow to get up. In some pain. Gonna gingerly hobble off the field. He is frustrated. I guess he got bent up awkwardly. Gets a Austin Carey's $5 super chat here in just a second. On the Cowboys report side. Reed play action, stepping up, avoiding it, rolling to his right, looking, gonna bounce it wide and get nothing. Blown up in the backfield by Scott, having a big game. This was the $20 super chat that came in from Noob Skybot earlier. The beer bong for it. Austin Carey, just saw you were live. Dang, can't catch a break because you got the Cowboys tomorrow and then Monday. Good job. It's fun. I don't mind being live and having some fun. And then we also have the Christmas Day game. So, at Wacko and Downey on Venmo for the 50-50 raffle. $20 to enter. At Wacko and Downey. So 2nd and 11 after the sack by Keionte Scott. Lost about a half yard. Now they give him a full yard. Motion coming. Reed has time, stepping up, being spied, throws it in the flat, caught by Concepcion. He picks up 6 and a late hit.
Whoa.
Well, no penalty there.
Huge.
That is absurd.
Ragdolled him.
I can't believe they didn't throw the late hit there on Frederic. I want to see the replay, but that looked like a late hit. Contact out in bounds, but he rips him down when he's out of bounds. I am shocked that was not a penalty. Instead, it's 3rd and 4. Reed in the shotgun. Pressure coming. Stepping up, rolling left. Dancing, throwing it out of bounds, incomplete. I am really surprised that was not a late hit on Miami.
There's the Boo Birds. Here they come.
The Boo Birds are loud at Kyle Field. Mike Elko was incredulous.
We got 5 more likes till 200 on Ohio State, Tom.
There you go.
Tom will do a shot. Right shot, beer bong? Shot?
Eggnog shot. I already did that.
Eggnog shot. 5 more likes on Ohio State. Come on. I'll do a loud OHIO or something. Come on. 5 more.
Potential, and when it's a one-score game, everything matters so much. I am very surprised that one was not called. Punt is away from A&M, kind of off the side of his foot, and grabbed by Toney at the 20. A line drive kick, and Toney will go upfield and get a nice return, and Miami takes back over on offense. Boy. Can read Mike Elko's lips. Are you kidding me? I kind of thought the FAR official was going to throw the flag, and then he didn't do it. Crazy. Instead, 3-0. Miami leads over Texas A&M here in the third quarter, about halfway through. We'll get to the Super Chat here in a little bit, but first, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best time of the year. Got the holiday season, bowl games, playoffs for college and pro football. And while you and I make decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right. That is Prize Picks. They now offer early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Go download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS, $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. This is our Prize Picks lineup. Look, we're in great shape on Marcel Reed. Even with potential sacks, he's got 26 yards, so we're fine. Malachi Toney has 3 catches for -1 yard. So that is where we are at. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. This is the Super Chat menu, by the way. $5 into our Cowboys Ohio State raffle. $20, Venmo 50/50 raffle. $50 is a shot, beer bong, punishment, wheel spin. I do want to do the Venmo 50/50 raffle today. We need 2 more entries to make it happen. At WhatGoingDowney on Venmo. I'll put that in the live comments again. At WhatGoingDowney on Venmo. $20 to enter the 50/50 raffle. Sky Harvick is already in. $20 from George Johnson. Thank you, George. Happy playoff Saturday, he says. Thank you, George. Hope you're having a good one, too. I think there's even a small possibility these smaller schools win today. Possibility, yes. Likelihood, probably not. I Team Chaos. I'll be cheering for upsets because I always like it when the one Boise State beats Oklahoma. But my hopes are a little bit low on that one. The Ole Miss Chaos makes me think Tulane has the best chance in this one. They also lost big earlier this year. So Miami back out on offense. 3 points, 3 missed Carter Davis field goals. A win miss right, a shank, and a doink. Our Eagles channel, TTB, will be live for the Eagles game. Give up the middle to Fletcher. Fletcher gets loose, breaks the tackle, and picks up 12 on that one. Miami has had success when they run the ball right up the middle. I'm a little surprised they haven't leaned heavily into that today because they have run it well. Fletcher has been, I think, the best offensive player today. No? 1st and 10. Fletcher got 9 for 77 yards. Give him the rock. 1st and 10, Miami, inside of 3 to go. Ball at the 44-yard line. Pistol set. Beck gives to Fletcher, and Fletcher gets only 1.5 yards, maybe 2 on that one. 2 mouth guards on the ground. I think both Miami players, because it's orange and green.
Well, more push and shoving after the play.
Getting a little bit chippy as there is an injured A&M player now. He is, I can't tell the number. Oh, he's not. Oh, he's got the fencing pose. Oh. Concussion for one of the A&M defensive linemen.
Yeah, it must have been bad. The Miami player was pointing
They were signaling to get him on the field. I couldn't tell who that was, but that fencing pose when you get the concussion, you're knocked out, and your arms kind of stay frozen in some weird position, that's what happened on that one. So injured A&M player down on the field. I didn't catch the number. I thought it might have been DJ Hicks, but I couldn't tell from here. it almost looked like Mark Fletcher was saying that, like, his eyes were kind of rolled back in the back of his head. That is Albert Regis, the defensive lineman, who very clearly got knocked out on that play. Also heading back to the locker room is Le'Veon Moss. I'm glad that Regis is up and moving, though, because he was in that full-on, it's called that the fencing pose. You always remember the first time you saw it. I remember Javid Best for Cal, like, went up and over a player in the end zone and landed on it and was, like, doing a half sit-up, frozen. Terrifying stuff. I'm glad he is okay. Walking off to the sideline, but I think his day is done for Albert Regis, the defensive tackle. So 2nd and 9 now, 45-yard line. Beck, another bubble screen, bobbled and caught. And to about midfield is where we brought down out of bounds, inbounds. That's Joshua Moore, the big freshman receiver. So 3rd down again. Type in those threes. 3rd and 5. Minute 45 to go here. Beck in the shotgun. A&M loves to bring pressure on 3rd downs. The linebackers are showing the safety is going to come too. It's a give. Fletcher's going to get about 3. I thought he was going to get brought down in the back. They did a great job to get a yard on that one. Fletcher, I think, saying he wants to go for it here. So 4th down, near midfield. What do you do here? Hey, by the way, if you're not going to be on the camera, just pull yourself off, by the way. Thank you. Yep. So 4th and 2. And looks like maybe a delay of game coming up here for Miami to give the punter some extra space to operate. That is the choice. 50 seconds to go. So now the only thing I would have done there is if you're going to take the delay of game penalty, you should come out quick and try to hard count them. Try to hard count them, draw A&M off sides, and then take your delay of game penalty. Punting is fine. I think that's the smart move when you're pitching a shutout. But I would have tried to do the hard count there. Dylan Joyce is the punter here. We've seen both Rico Bussey and Casey Concepcion on punt return. Just a fair catch at the 10 by Rico. So A&M back out on offense. 33 seconds to go here in the third quarter, excuse me. Hour-ish until kickoff of Tulane against Ole Miss. Hit that sub button, whichever channel you are watching on here. It is A&M football. So 1st and 10 Aggies. 33 seconds to go in the third quarter. They don't have to run a player if they don't want to, or have to run at least one more play, excuse me. Reed, play action, stepping up, avoiding Mesidor. Now reversing back into Rueben. Bain goes down. Bain got Reed in the helmet. No penalty for a face mask. Let go immediately. That is a sack by Rueben Bain, who had the blocked field goal earlier. Mesidor beat the right tackle, and then Bain comes home beating a double team on the cleanup sack. And Miami gets a sack to end the third quarter. We are heading to the fourth quarter here. Type in your fours. 3-0. Miami is up over Texas A&M in a defensive slugfest and a kicking disaster class today. Miami's missed 3 field goals. A&M has missed 1. That sack by Marcel Reed that he just took is a killer. Was a loss of nearly 10. They're going to say 8-yard loss there. Spam your 4s for the fourth quarter. Get those 4s in. We have a not explosive game, but a game that should come down to the wire, Billy.
Couple comparisons in the Ohio State chat to the Cotton Bowl that they were in a few years ago. That was, of course, Kyle McCord transferred. Marvin Harrison Jr. was getting ready for the draft. Buckeyes lose to Missouri in another comparable mid-off. And I don't know. The starters are all here, so this is more of a defensive battle than it is like a neither team can score or figure it out. I just feel like the defenses have showed up today. And then, like you said, Tom, like the special teams has kind of farted throughout the game over and over.
Defenses have been good this year for both these teams. The winner gets Ohio State, who's had the best defense, maybe? One of the best in all of college football this year. So you got to be pretty worried if you're the offenses for either team.
Yeah.
But, of course, you're focused on winning this game. A&M, I thought A&M was in prime position to take this early lead. They got the ball, they moved the ball well the first drive. They got the ball down to the 30, and Marcel Reed fumbled on a broken play. Disaster. Then they got the ball all the way down to the 11-yard line, 1st and 10, on a 50-yard bomb to Craver. They missed the field goal blocked by Rueben Bain. Since that play, the drives for A&M, listen to this, 3 plays, 7 yards. 5 plays, 17 yards, the fake punt. 5 plays, 4 yards, and a pick. 6 plays, 18 yards, and a punt. Since that missed field goal, the blocked field goal, A&M has done nothing right offensively. Completely unable to move the football here. So 3-0, Miami is up over A&M.
Get the temperature here. Everybody get your 4s in, but we're going to see how we feeling going into the fourth quarter. Who you got at this point in time? Miami's on the board, but I mean, this point in time, it's a touchdown and you probably win, right? Kind of gets that vibe. Whichever these teams can score can maybe seal it up.
Yeah, it certainly does. It certainly does feel that way. That this could be a instant flip type of moment. You know, one big play can completely swing this game. And that's how it goes whenever it's a 3-point game. And both these teams will be sitting back going, man, that one, we had it. Frustrating if it does happen. Who you got?
A lot of people saying like they're 7-3 Aggies, 7-3 Aggies. Like they think they're going to break through here in the fourth.
Everything's on the table, right?
Well, here we go.
Loud Kyle Field crowd, but it is 2nd and about 18 for the Aggies here. Reed in the shotgun, motion coming. Backed up inside their own 10. Reed will drop back, has some time, over the middle, caught, and picks up about 16 on that one. Probably one of the better pitches and catches we've seen since that bomb play. Ashton Bethel-Roman flips it from 2nd and forever to 3rd and extremely manageable. I don't think that great of a spot, but it was a gain of about 13. 3rd and 3 now coming up here. Big 3rd down. You have the run option if you want here. Reed and empty, dropping back, pressure coming, stepping up, spying, throwing, caught, 1st down Aggies. Right back to Bethel-Roman. Miami is essentially in 3-man pressure and 2 spies on 3rd down right now. And Aggies showing some tempo here off the 1st down. Quads right or quads left. Reed dropping back, pressure coming again from Mesidor, rolling to his right. We'll pick up about 5, maybe 4.
He's a mobile quarterback, Tom, but I wonder, you get a little gassed here. I feel like they're running a lot of just outs, play action and rollouts, and wonder at what point is he just exhausted from running away.
Remember, no Le'Veon Moss. He is back in the locker room, got his ankle bent up on. It looked like an ankle. A gain of 2, they say. Aggies get some subs here. Rueben Owens to the left of Reed in the shotgun. Bain and Mesidor have had success getting pressure. This is a give to Concepcion on a handoff on a jet sweep. Only picks up 2, maybe got 3 with the half-yard swing on each side. 3rd down coming up. Type in those 3s. and hit that sub button if you haven't already as well.
A lot of people starting to jump in with us now, getting to the end of the game, big game here, so make
Sub
sure
it up.
you hit that sub button for one of the 3 channels we're on right now.
Every college football game here on the Chat Sports channel. Cowboys games on the Cowboys channel. OSU games on OSU. 3rd and 5. Trips left. Miami a little bit confused. Reed in the flat, caught by Craver, who is going to get the first down barely. They ran another bubble to Mario Craver, who had to beat his man to the edge and got the first down.
I'm just going to say live or die by the bubble screen. Here we go. Start to finish in this game.
Good block by Williams, by the way, for A&M.
A couple people got bowled over at the end there.
Isaiah Williams. So first down, Aggies. Give up the middle, a gain of about 2. The differences on the inside runs for these teams is startling today. That's E.J. Smith, by the way, who has gotten plenty of playing time, not many touches, but he's been one of the go-to pass protectors in this one. Mark Fletcher, 11 carries, 81 yards. Rueben Owen, 6 for 21. Moss, 7 for 15. E.J. Smith, 2 for 3. 2nd and 8 now as Owens checks back in the football game here. Inside of 12 to play. Motion from Concepcion. They fake it to him. They swing it back his way. Concepcion makes the catch and out of bounds. Picked up half of it. And it is yet another 3rd down in what might be 4-down territory for the Aggies. They were going to go for a similar-ish 4th down location previously. Then they false started and had to punt. Wind blowing from the Aggies' perspective right to left. A little bit in right now, looking at the flags above Kyle Field.
That last throw, Tom, like you've been saying, too much on it. I mean, he's really slinging even the screen passes.
2-by-2 set. Now they're going to motion Concepcion. Offsides! Miami runs right into the right guard. Tyler Onadim. And he knew it immediately. That is a first down A&M. A massive mistake. I've never understood how you are lined up right over the center and you jump off sides. He was lined up over the center, and the center's lying down like this, and the right guard comes in and pretends to give him CPR. First down, Aggies. 41-yard line. Reed play action. Under pressure again. Rolling right downfield. And caught by Concepcion. Miami says no. The officials say yes. Was a little bit underthrown. The NC State transfer went down to grab it. A&M going to go tempo. And we are already going to get a review here very quick. Let's see, was it a catch? Yes or no? Concepcion limping slightly, by the way. He's taking some shots in this one. Here's the replay. Throw is low. Concepcion, that is not a catch. He trapped that ball against the ground. That is not going to be a catch. That is going to be overturned on the slightly underthrown ball to KC Concepcion. He had space as well. He had space. If that ball has another yard of height on it, he might be able to catch that and run and make a play. That was originally ruled a 21-yard catch to the 20. It will not stand. He trapped that ball against the ground. That one is going to be overturned here. Reminder, I want to do the Venmo 50-50 raffle at the end of today's stream. We don't have enough entries right now. I will put that link at Whatgo and Downey on Venmo to enter. $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Link is going in there right now. $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle here. At Whatgo and Downey. $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Put on the Ohio State side for me too as well, Billy.
Yep.
$20 to enter. End of the game. We will do the Venmo 50-50 raffle, assuming we get enough entries. Otherwise, Sky, I will send it back to you. So at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle here. It's at What Going Downey. Link is in the live chat on Chat Sports, on the Cowboys Report, and on the Ohio State Football Report. We are at a TV timeout as the officials will inevitably overturn what was called a KC Concepcion catch. In fact, it has actually already been overturned. Incomplete pass. It will be 2nd and 10 for the Aggies at the Miami 41-yard line. They had a chance to pick a big chunk play after the false start. Didn't happen. Did not happen. So who you got? M for Miami, T for Texas A&M.
Was Miami pretty strong. And last 20 minutes, Tom, seems to shift a little bit. People believe in the Aggies are going to finally push through and score.
Been a 9-play, 43-yard drive so far, which is more than they had on their previous 1, 2, 3, almost 4 drives. They had done nothing right on offense. They had 22 yards of offense in the second half until this drive. But that play has been overturned. 2nd and 10 coming up here. The kicking units looming large. A miss by A&M, 3 by Miami. So 2nd and 10, we'll try it again from the 41-yard line. Reed in the shotgun, motion from tight end. Miami, we're going to blitz off the left side. Throws in the flat, incomplete again for Marcel Reed. He just doesn't have good enough accuracy on a lot of these outside the numbers throws.
Game plan hasn't adjusted much either. I mean, they've stuck with the sides, gone with the sides, and he did, I will say, threw the interception over the middle, so it's not like they don't see where he's lacking, but
3rd and 10. Would not be surprised to see Miami bring 3 and have 2 spies. They've done that a lot today in these scenarios. Right now, they're showing a 4-man pressure. One of them is a linebacker, though. They're going to drop one of them. Motion coming. Miami's going to bring 4. And they throw it, and it's caught for a first down in the zone. It's a catch and a conversion to Ashton Bethel-Roman. They brought a safety blitz with 3 down linemen, and they found the soft spot in the zone to the right side. It is 1st and 10 Aggies, 10-13 to go in the ball game, and a whistle blows again. Are they going to review the spot here? No way. That one looked like a first down pickup to me, folks. I am surprised this one is going to be reviewed here. Got to get to the 31-yard line. He got to the 31-yard and then got pushed back. Had to get to the 31. He's there. He's on the 31.
Mm-hmm.
And this angle, you don't have a down-the-line angle. Maybe if you get the down-the-line angle, we can change our mind here, but that sure looked like got to where he needed to go.
My guy Ninja Cow in the Ohio State chat saying, refs need to get it together because there's a lot happening right now, and they need to make sure they're doing the right thing. They did well, I thought, on the last call with the that was not a catch. So
we'll get to Nate's super chat here in a second. Here's the down-the-line view. Yeah, I mean, he's right on the 31. I don't think you can overturn this. In fact, if I was watching it live, I would have said he got to where he needed to go. Nate says, can Smith be his father in the NFL? I don't think we should ever put that expectation on E.J. Smith. E.J. Smith's best season is like 200-something yards on the ground.
Yeah.
He's not his dad. Not even close to it, frankly. Is he going to get a chance in the NFL? Yeah, 7th-round pick or UDFA, yes. But he's not his dad, frankly. Hit that sub button if you haven't already as the review is in here. And it's upheld because we didn't need to have any review there. Trying to get it right. Okay, sure. That sure looks like a first down to me. Hit that sub button. We are live on 3 channels. Ohio State Football Report. Winner plays Ohio State. Cowboys Report. Texas team. Live again tomorrow, by the way. And Chat Sports, which we're live for every college football playoff game right here on the channel. So make sure you are subscribed. Billy and I doing our best to block the bots. So 1st and 10, a ball at the 31 for the Aggies. Down by 3, 10 minutes to play in the football game. Miami again showing a corner blitz. They won't bring it. Reed, out route, caught by Craver, spinning and breaks another one inside the red zone. That's inside the Prize Picks red zone. $20 super chat has been all day. If they score a touchdown inside the red zone, I'll do a beer bong. If we get one. By the way, John, Robert, and Andre are all in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle as unfortunately injured Miami player is down now. So John Irwin, Robert Armstead, and Andre Dijon, how do you pronounce it, Andre? All into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now 40 on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Been a strong day for Mario Craver, who has been the preferred target of Marcel Reed. 7 catches, 92 yards on the day. I think he's got at least a dozen targets too, by the way. I should pull that. I think I might be able to pull up the stats here. So 9:44 to go here. A&M in the red zone again. Can they punch it in this time? Couldn't tell who that was down on the field, by the way. It was one of the defensive linemen, it looked like. So 7-10. TV timeout here. We will tell you about today's sponsor. That is Prize Picks. I think it is the best time of the year for sports. You got playoff pushes, both pro and college. You've got basketball matchups. The holiday season is my favorite time of the year. It's all been at once, too. And while you and I make decisions every day, which games to watch, what gifts to buy, what to eat, there is one place where it feels good to be right, and that is Prize Picks. Prize Picks now has early payouts. Gets off to a hot start. You have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Our power play is in severe danger. Honestly, Malachi Toney has negative yards today. horrible performance through the air, which is kind of an offensive issue. He's got 9 rushing yards, too. Marcel Reed has 20 yards. He had like 28 at one point, kind of hovering with some sacks there. Go download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Links in the comment section and the description of today's show. Super chat menu, $5. You're into the Cowboys raffle on the Cowboys channel. Ohio State raffle on the OSU channel. If you're on Maine, let me know which one you want into. Mystery Cowboys jersey tomorrow, by the way. Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey to enter. Take home right now is 40. $50 will do the shot, bong, wheel, punishment, spin, whatever it is. $20 since we're inside the red zone. A touchdown, if we get a $20 to accompany it, will be a beer bong. And I will block the bots as well. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We are deep into the fourth quarter. Got well over 3,000 people watching across all the different streams here. Hit that sub button wherever you are watching. It's 3-0 Miami. 10 minutes to play. Actually, 9:44 to play in the football game. The Aggies have the ball inside the Prize Picks red zone here. So I'll block the bots on the Cowboys side too.
Final stretch here. If you've made it this far, if you hung out with us all day, lock in. get ready to go, and get a duck in the duck race if you don't have one yet. You've watched the whole game. Why not get a duck to finish things out? That way you're a winner no matter what, because you're going to have a good time watching.
Aaron said he subbed last night. Happy to have you, Aaron. It was also a great game that we thought was going to be a bad one after the first quarter.
Yeah.
When Oklahoma had more points than A&M, or Alabama had yards and plays individually. It's been a 12-play, 65-yard drive. A&M in the red zone at the 19-yard line. Reed in the shotgun. Looks like Owens to his left. Looking right. Now under pressure. Goes down again. Mesidor on the sack. The Canadian product brings down the Aggies quarterback, and it's second and about 13. Mesidor and Bain have had a field day today. They double Bain, Mesidor gets free. They double Mesidor, Bain gets free. Mesidor goes right by Trezu on an inside move. Second and 13. Miami flips sides with Bain and Mesidor here. Motion coming. And this is a give up the middle to, I think that's E.J. Smith. He picks up maybe 5 to bring up third down.
You can see there Tom Mesidor. I think that puts him at 2.5 sacks possibly as we wait for this to update. And Bain with an equally good day. Tackles are there. Tackles for loss there. Sack to go with it. And I imagine...
And the blocked field goal.
And I imagine he's getting doubled too a lot of the time.
So 3rd and 8 coming up here for the Aggies. They have the ball at the 17-yard line. Got to get to the 9 for a first down pickup. Motion coming. Reed dropping back over the middle. Bobbled and dropped by the tight end. Nate Bokacher could not bring it in. He had a chance, by the way. He had a chance to get that first down on a tight end middle screen. So A&M now, they missed a field goal earlier. They've had issues all year. They missed one with Jared Zirkle. Randy Bond, the worst percentage kicker in the SEC. A 35-yard try to tie with 8:07 to go. Snap and hold are fine. Laces weren't out, but it's good. Dead center. I'm pretty sure, Billy, those laces weren't out. A&M ties it 3-3 with 8:03 to go. The clock run there at all? Here's the replay, Billy. Those laces weren't out. Those laces were not out.
Almost a Ray Finkel situation there. You have to lock in with the laces out.
So we're tied up at 3 inside of 9 to go here in this one. We're blocking the bots as well. Three to 3. Let's reset the pin polls across the board. We are tied up. Who you got? M for Miami, T for Texas A&M here. Who you got? Let me know in the comments section. M for Miami, T for Texas A&M. Oh, no, I should have done that. Shoot. No. I unpinned the TriCast message, so I got to repin that. Hit the wrong one. Noob says T, OSU. Well, if I were a Buckeye fan, I would be feeling pretty good about my chances to win this next game. So,
who do you think would be better, the winner of this or last year's Tennessee team?
I saw the Tennessee team, so let me see the winner of this game instead.
Okay.
Just to be different. Who you got? T or M? All right, let's get this cake. I'm going to give you mod duties for today. I'm going to trust you with mod duties. Let's get this cake. Don't fail me. because the bots always do it like mid-play too. It's super annoying. Who you got, M or T?
Ohio State chat still riding with the Canes. They are going 57% right now, but get your votes in.
Interesting. It's 58% A&M on the main side, the chat sports side. 53% A&M on the Cowboys report side.
I gotta disagree here, Mr. Ravelis YouTube channel. Tom has talked about the wind for like the whole game. He says no mention of the wind could be a big factor.
Well, it definitely was. I probably should have said on that last kick, frankly, that I think that's fair. We did mention it on the other kicks. And then they immediately missed it to the right because of the kick, because of the wind. But it's definitely been a factor today. The first miss, I think, was the wind's fault for Miami. The first A&M miss was just a low kick and blocked. The second miss was just a shank. And the third one was maybe a bit overcompensation because of the wind. Rich is convinced we're going to get a Carson Beck pick 6.
It does feel lurking in the air a little bit.
I mean, I wouldn't. The one game, I'm like, Carson Beck's going to throw a pick here to end it against. I think it was Louisville, and that ended up happening.
It's kind of like that Drew Aller pick where you're just like, I don't know when it's coming, but
I was so mad against Oregon that I'm not able to do player props. So I'm like, he's going to throw a pick. Like you can feel it in your bones. All right. 8:03 to play in the football game, and the wind has blown off another ball lined up. I think Bond will need a holder now. Hit that sub button if you haven't already.
Yeah, this is a very chaotic.
There's the holder.
This is a chaotic game overall. I mean, this thing is nuts.
Wind was listed as 14 miles an hour. Gusts up to 30, I believe, was the stat shown. Earl with a very mean comment about what Mario Cristobal will do. So what I said pregame is that I don't trust him. Kick is going to be grabbed at the 1, and that will be essentially fair caught by Miami.
Insane.
So Miami, back out now.
Insane to just know that about your coach. Like this guy could just take us out of this game.
Now they're showing the laces not out replay, by the way. ESPN did not say it. I heard it from the ref overview. I think they called offsides on A&M on that kick. So I think they're going to tack that on to the return. There's the flag now. And it was indeed offsides on A&M. Not often you see that one. We are going to do the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey to enter. Take home right now is 40 on that. At What Going Downey on Venmo to enter our post-game Venmo 50-50 raffle. DeYoung. Okay. Andre DeYoung. My apologies. That does make more sense, actually. So now we'll try another kick. By the way, Texas A&M police report, section 334, subject ejected for throwing eggs.
No.
I love Texas A&M police report updates. Section 112, public intoxication. Kick is away. That is a line drive and will be a touchback, an even better kick, actually. That one was a little bit wobbly to the right on the first one. Other updates, I'm just going to read off for some fun here. The Texas A&M police account. North Level 2 concourse. Minor tried to buy 2 Coors Light using a fake Georgia driver's license. Section 331, public intoxication. 334, subject throwing eggs.
No good. No good.
Someone ejected for 7 fireball shooters in their pocket. It's so much fun. All right, hit that sub button. We are here with 8:03 to go. 3-3 is the game. Ball to 25 for Miami. They've run the ball well up the middle. This is a run up the middle. Mark Fletcher gets loose and picks up the first down and more past the 40 to the 41-yard line. Just run the ball up the middle if you are Miami. They have not stopped you with effectiveness today. No Hennessy today. Just the spiked eggnog. Hit that sub button, folks. We are into the fourth quarter. Another first down run by Mark Fletcher, who has been fantastic for the Canes. Ball at the 41 after the 16-yard run. Toney in motion. Beck play action, has time, over the middle, caught by Toney, and he fumbles the ball, and A&M dives on it. Malachi Toney fumbles, and the Aggies recover. A&M football near midfield. Miami's best offensive player all year with a back-breaking mistake. Brooks rips it out as Toney was about to break the tackle and keep going. Dalton Brooks rips it out, the safety for the Aggies. And then Damon Sanford dove on it. And there's your potential game-swinging play. A&M takes over at their own 47.
Yeah, is that
Read the give up the middle, and there's nothing there for Owens. That'll bring up 2nd and 10.
You wonder if that's the substitute for the Carson Beck pick, Tom, or if you still got... I mean, Miami's going to get another shot, I think. Yeah, the teammates trying to hype him up.
There should be enough time. Mark Fletcher kind of hyping up Toney on the sideline. Beck coming over too. I'm sure he's beside himself, but he has to now lock back in because they're going to need him. He's upset, and understandably so. 2nd and 10 for the Aggies. Motion from Concepcion. Reed looking left, resetting, hitch route caught, and that is a gain of 9. And Miami trying to rip that football. Now he got knocked forward on that play, and I think that's going to be a first down for Terry Busey. I think it's Busey and not Bussey. I think that's how he pronounces it. I'm always thinking of Gary Busey, that insane person. That is a first down Aggies. I think that was Armaj Reed Adams who knocked him forward. Reed now stepping up under duress is going to go down again. Rueben Bain, another sack. That is a loss of 1.5 yards. A&M went tempo there. ESPN was mid-silent report on Malachi Toney, who fumbled it. 2nd down now. Hit that sub button. We're live on all 3 channels here, folks. Cowboys Report, Chat Sports, and the Ohio State Football Report. Motion coming. They're going to fake the give. Reed will keep and break a tackle. Big hit behind the play as
like we're gonna have
that looked bad.
Down. It looks like a man down here.
There was Thomas needs to. He should sub him out there, man. He's wobbling. Get him off the field. There was a kind of a collision from one of the linemen knocking forward.
Yeah,
Jakobe Thomas, good. The other sort of. I thought he got knocked out for a second.
Yes, it was like when Tua stumbled trying to get off the field.
So backup safeties in 3rd and 6 for A&M on the field goal range lineup, but the wind is blowing. A&M's had kicking issues all year long. Miami going to bring 4. Reed under pressure. Flag comes out for holding or a penalty for hands to the face. It's a sack, by the way. It takes them out of the field goal range, and now what's the penalty for it? Should be hands to the face, if not holding. It would be 4th and about 10-ish. Actually, maybe 11 or 12. Cristobal is going to decline the penalty. It was hands to the face on the A&M offensive line on Ahkeem Mesidor. Rueben Bain got the sack. So this is going to be 4th and 10. It would be an extremely long field goal, especially given the conditions with the wind. And they're lined up to go for this here at the 40. Do they try to draw him off sides and then take the punt? Let's see what Reed does. Couple hard counts. Hard counts again. This might just be a draw him off sides, take the 5 yards and punt it play. They look towards the sidelines. There's 7 on the play clock now. They're not going to snap this football. They're going to take the delay of game penalty here. They were outside of... I know, if you're watching the game as well, I know where ESPN has that field goal range marker. I think it's at least 5 yards further in reality with the wind. So, delay of game, the Malachi Toney fumble, much like how some of the other turnovers in today's game end up not being overly impactful. And A&M will punt with 4:13 to go in the football game. We are tied up at 3.
Miami, all their timeouts. Texas A&M, just 2.
Hit that sub button for whichever channel you are watching on right now. Tyler White on for the punt. Can he back up Miami deep in their own territory? Punt is away. Another line drive punt. Bounds, grabbed by Toney. Toney makes a man miss the 10, 15, and brought down right about there. That was a unique punt by White on that one. That was a line drive punt.
If you had to guess, looking at timeouts, all that, this last shot, you think, for Miami? Maybe one more with the 3 timeouts?
It could be. I think they're going to run their 4-minute offense, but this has also been one of those games where, like, you are okay slow playing it.
Yeah.
Where you almost make it your last chance. Now, they've been much better in the second half today. On offense, specifically. They've had far more success moving the football. 28 yards, 16 yards, 3 yards, 72-yard field goal drive to begin the half was massive. So 1st and 10 Hurricanes. Keep on subbing on all 3 live channels. Motion from Marion. It's a give up the middle to Fletcher, who's had success all day. Gets loose 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Fletcher's still rumbling. Ripped down at the 32-yard line. The inside runs have worked all game for Miami. Mark Fletcher is feasting. A huge first down, 13 carries, 153 yards. Again, why haven't they called inside run all game long? It has been a wonderful play call.
And Fletcher probably got another 20 on his own just with the stiff arm and
he got
moving his legs.
contacted past the short of the 50, got all the way down to about the 30-yard line.
So that red
1st
zone.
and 10. The exact same set. Fletcher gets the handoff up the middle. This time he's only going to get about 2.5. But Miami is in field goal range. I think they're showing Fletcher's mom, it is Fletcher's mom, Linda, who is understandably hyped as all get out right now. On the road, mind you. I would just keep running the football, frankly. 2nd and 8 now for the Hurricanes. 2:45 to go in the football game. 2-minute warning coming up as well. Beck in the shotgun. They're going to motion Toney. Beck gives it to Fletcher. Up the middle. Finds a crease. Gets the first down and more. First down, Miami. A&M will not call a timeout here, which may have been a mistake, or no, they did call a timeout. The clock was not right.
I'm getting excited.
Maybe not.
Getting excited here, Tom. I'm not rooting for the Canes. It's just good football, so I'm just getting pumped up here.
Mark Fletcher, they did not call timeout, though, which I think is maybe a mistake by Mark Elko. Because they're going to get the ball, they're going to be able to bleed that clock all the way down to about a minute to play if they don't get a first down here.
Yeah, I was going to say, and I wouldn't describe A&M as like an efficient offense today. So, like, you leave yourself with 2 timeouts in a minute 30.
I would say this. If you don't let Mark Fletcher get the next 3 touches, you should be fired as a coach. Like, just, he should have more than 15 carries today. Like,
Yeah.
asking Carson Beck to throw it 19 times and dropping back like close to 25. Like, A&M has not an answer at any point today for Mark Fletcher inside runs. Like, they have feasted on them. 15 carries, 167 yards. I am giving this ball to Fletcher 3 times. And I'm giving it to him 4 times if I need to. And I am making this as short of a field goal kick as possible. And I am going to make it the final drive today for Miami.
Checking in too, Mesidor with pretty good stats defensively. Him and Bain just...
Bain's been awesome. 3 sacks today.
Yeah, 5 tackles, 4 tackles for loss, and 3 sacks.
We mentioned that, the trenches stuff pregame, and it's been the Miami trenches that have won defensively with Bain and Mesidor, and their O-line has kind of had some success up front here. Valid point that there is no field goal range for Miami, but they did make it to the 21-yarder. They had the ball at the A&M 16-yard line. Your kicker should be able to make that. Either way, folks, make sure you guys are subscribed. We are at the 2-minute warning here. Hit that sub button if you're watching on the Cowboys Report, on the Ohio State Football Report. Let's go to subs. Or the Chat Sports YouTube channel. Mark Fletcher has taken over this game. Hit that sub button, last call, really, on the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey, but make sure you guys are subscribed here. Whichever channel, it's a TriCast right now. It's about, how much is on Ohio State right now?
Ohio State, 1,700.
Sweet. We got about 5,000 people watching live right now across all 3 channels. Happy to have you guys here. Make sure you're subbed, whichever channel you are watching on. Cowboys Report, live for every Cowboys game. Chat Sports, live for every college football and NFL playoff game. Ohio State Football Report, live for every OSU football game. We are at the 2-minute warning. It is 3-3. Mark Fletcher has taken over this drive. Began the ball at the Miami 14-yard line. 3 carries, 58 yards. Which, for reference, is almost as many as A&M has all game. They've got 74. Ball at the 16-yard line. Career high in carries and career high in yards today, excuse me. 167 for Fletcher, who has been the MVP of the Miami team, or offense. Rueben has been the defensive MVP. They will again go back to the pistol. The inside runs better than the stretch runs. Beck gives it to Fletcher up the middle, and Fletcher will pick up 3 on that one. Timeout will be called by A&M. Michael Irvin is on his hands and knees on the sideline. Timeout A&M, 1:55 to go. They have 1 timeout left. Second and 7 here. Minute 55 to go. I expect 2 more. Mark Fletcher runs.
Gauging the temperature, Tom. It does not appear the chat wants overtime. Appears like this just...
No more?
however this bad boy ends.
Hey, look, man. The kickers missed 2 today. 3 today. Carter Davis. Good from 21. Mark Fletcher, 4 carries, 73 yards on this drive. Is that right? 70 yards, excuse me. Yeah, that's not right. Second and 7. Beck in the shotgun. Fletcher to his left. It's a give. Up the gut to Fletcher. Fletcher is going to push forward, get about 3 again. Timeout A&M. Their final timeout. Minute 50 to go in the football game here. Miami, I would say in field goal range, but they've missed 3 field goals today. 47, 40, and a 36er, I think. $35-yarder. Been a bad day for Carter Davis, but he has a chance potentially here to redeem himself. The wind has been howling today. One was the wind's fault, one was a shank, one was probably an overcorrection. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. We're live on 3 channels. 3rd and 5 with 1:50 coming up here. With no more yards, it'd be about a 30-yard try, give or take. Third and 5 coming up here. This should be another Mark Fletcher run. He has feasted today, but on this drive as well. Beck trying to get a man in motion. That's Toney. Beck going to give it to Toney. Toney to the edge. Toney first down, and he's in. Touchdown Miami with 1:44 to go. A&M will get a chance now. Touchdown Hurricanes. In a lot of cases, I'd say don't score. Your kicker's been so bad, it's fine. Miami takes the lead with 1:44 to play in the football game. Malachi Toney fumbled on the last drive. It looked like the Aggies would have a chance to take the lead. The Miami defense stood strong. And now Miami to go up 7. Extra point from Carter Davis is good.
Ooh.
Had to pay extra attention to that one.
Shaky.
With the way the kicking has gone today. So it is 10-3. And there's 1:44 left for Miami to hold and stop. Good blocking. They didn't take good angles. And Toney, the redemption after the fumble earlier, takes it in on a jet touch pass, giving him positive receiving yards, helping him get positive receiving yards for the day. Goes and saturated as a Carson Beck touchdown pass as well. No, just subs, man. Touchdown Miami. We are deep in the 4th quarter, 1:44 to go. After this game wraps up, we will take you directly over. It'll automatically redirect to the Tulane-Ole Miss game, which is moments away from kicking off. So wherever you're watching, after we run our duck race, which you can get set up for that now probably, Billy.
All right.
The names are in my sheet.
Okay.
If you need it to me, I can Slack it to you, but they're in my sheet.
Take a look here.
Do one of like the Christmas-themed races too.
Gotcha.
1:44 to go. A&M is down by 7. The offense has been bad today. For both teams, really. Let's see what happens here. Holder on for the kick coming here. That's Carter Davis. That is a deep kick and will be a touchback. That one goes out of the end zone, by the way. So 1:44 to play. Miami 10. A&M 3. Make sure you guys are subscribed to whichever channel you are watching. Approaching 6,000 viewers on the Ohio State Football Report, the Cowboys Report, and the Chat Sports channel.
Can you send me that link?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm going to send it to TV so you can just access it through Slack there. So 1st and 10. This is where Rueben, Bain, and Ahkeem Mesidor have a chance to tee off. Set to TV. Reed stepping up, avoiding pressure in the flat, caught by E.J. Smith. Smith does get out of bounds. Spinning to get himself out of bounds is E.J. Smith, Emmitt Smith's son. Pressure got home to Reed. He almost took a bad sack, got rid of it late. It's a gain of about 5. 1:35 to play in the football game now. It's Keionte Scott who made the tackle. Bain lined up over the left tackle. Mesidor over the right. Reed drops back. Out route. Caught. And out of bounds goes KC Concepcion for a first down pickup. A gain of 6. And there is a penalty here. Let's see what the penalty is for here in this one. Long discussion. Roughing the passer on Miami. So a 15-yard penalty on Miami for roughing the passer. That is really soft. Marquise Lightfoot came home late. Marcel Reed sold it. And just like that, the Aggies have the ball in Miami territory. It's 1st and 10, a minute 30. But this area of the field is where the Aggies have struggled today. Ball at the Canes' 48-yard line. Reed will drop back. Over the middle. And caught! Nearly intercepted and went through the hands of Keionte Scott, I think. Nate Bokacher made the catch. I thought that was picked. 1st and 10 A&M. Minute 20 left now. Ball at the 34. Reed. Stepping up. Tucking. Running. Diving. He's a yard shy of the first down marker. Clock is ticking. 1:10 to play. Minute 5 to go, but the Aggies deep in Canes territory. Ball at the 25. Miami going to bring 3. Spy 2. Reed. Comeback route. Bobbled, incomplete. Good coverage. 3rd and 1. 53 seconds to play in the football game. Good coverage there. Xavier Lucas, that throw a little bit late from Marcel Reed, intended to Mario Craver. So 3rd and 1 for Marcel Reed and the Aggies offense. At the 25-yard line, down by 7. Reed going to give it up to E.J. Smith. Smith gets the first down. Clock will run after they reset the chains here. 49 seconds left in the football game. I like the run play. There was a good call. Reed in the shotgun. Ball at the 19. The Prize Picks red zone. Trips left. Bunch formation. Reed dropping back. Stepping up. Over the middle. Caught. Concepcion is out of bounds to 4. 39 seconds left. The Aggies inside the 5-yard line. The Aggies have marched on this drive, their best drive by a country mile all game. 1st and goal at the 4. 39 seconds left. 3 timeouts, by the way, for the Hurricanes. Reed will come out in the shotgun. Empty personnel. Motioning E.J. Smith. They're going to fake it. Reed rolling right. Going to lob it out of bounds. Incomplete. Tried to go to Craver. Did not get his foot in bounds. Cameraman took a shot. Craver as well. He's going to check out, by the way. Yeah, that left foot did not get in for Mario Craver. And he took a shot as he went into a cameraman. And it is now 2nd and goal here. Second and goal. Reed looking left. Dancing over the middle. Dropped in the end zone by Owens. Incomplete. And another concussion. Mohamed Toure in that fencing pose. He collided heavily with Owens, who is also limping off the field. A&M going to be down to their 3rd-string running back here. 3rd and goal, 28 seconds left. Mohamed Toure. They're going to review this, and I think there's a non-zero chance this gets called. Let's see what happens. There is a chance that gets reviewed for targeting. Because Toure, helmet to helmet on Owens. Boy, I think this is targeting. which you never want to have that conversation when there's an injured player. But he jumped and led with his helmet to helmet.
Yeah,
I got him with
bad.
the face mask of it.
It's a bad look.
So Toure is sitting up. I mean, there's a clear concussion there.
Part that looks bad, like you said, Tom, is him jumping into the air there.
I don't know if they're going to even review it for targeting, but I wouldn't be surprised if that one did go to review for it. Now, they got him with the face mask, which I think will be very important. He should not be running off by himself. He's still a little woozy. I think that's why it wouldn't be targeting. You got him with the face mask itself. I think the crowd saw the replay and wants it.
If you guys have had a good time with us today, be sure to hit that sub button. Another game after this, more after that, more after that. We'll have all the college football playoff games on our main channel, Buckeyes, all that.
So 3rd and goal coming up here at the 4. 28 seconds left. No targeting. I think you dig it with the face mask itself, not the crown, which makes it key. Trips left for Marcel, Reed in the shotgun. Tight end right. 2 plays to go. Reed throws, end zone, intercepted! Miami wins! Fitzgerald again! His 2nd pick of the game! The Hurricanes win! Marcel Reed throws it into traffic. And the backup freshman safety, Bryce Fitzgerald, picks it off. And the Hurricanes, a goal line stand, will advance in the college football playoff. What a finish in this one.
Wow.
Crazy finish. That was a bad throw by Marcel Reed.
You could feel the air leave that stadium immediately. So loud and now so quiet.
That's just not open. Fitzgerald's too athletic there. That's a tight window throw. You threw behind the tight end.
That's a bad throw.
And Miami is going to take down A&M 10-3 in the college football playoff. First round, they get Ohio State. Here's what we're going to do, folks. We're going to run our 50-50 raffle right now. We will then sign off wherever you are watching all 3 streams. You will be automatically redirected to the Ole Miss Tulane game here on the Chat Sports YouTube channel. So sub if you haven't already, and then we will redirect you to that other channel here. Go to something else before we go to the duck race here. So you got the sub counter out.
Yes, yeah, I got you.
So
I got you.
Just go to the score and
I'm getting ready. Yep, I
generic
got you.
sub. We will redirect you here in just a few moments as Miami takes down A&M 10-3. Both of the road teams have won the opening round of the college football playoff. Grade the game. A, B, C, D, or F. We'll do the Venmo 50-50 raffle, then kick you right over to just this is fine. Let's just do the race.
All right.
That's why I said generic sub previously. Grade the game. A, B, C, D, or F. Le'Veon Moss wants to run the ball. Super Child stretch out there. You had no timeouts. You kind of can't run the ball there. Maybe 2nd, 3rd down you could have, but it would have been close there. You just can't throw it into a tight window there in the end. So duck race coming up here. There we go. I'll scooch over a little bit. This is for $20 in the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Andre, Robert, John, and Sky. Let's race. Let's race. There we go. John, Robert, Andre, Sky. After we sign off here, we will end our streams, automatically redirect you to the Ole Miss Tulane watch party on the Chat Sports YouTube stream. So just do subs after this. Andre, Robert, John, and Sky with ugly-looking demon elves, I'm going to call them. They're not good-looking elves. Andre, Robert, and John back-to-back here. Winner takes home $20 in the Venmo 50-50 raffle. 20 seconds left. 16 seconds left. 15 seconds left here. 12. Sky slowing down. Robert in the lead. 2-1. Roberts comes out on top. So cheers to you, Robert. Going to send you the 20 right now. We will sign off on the Miami, Texas live stream, the Ohio State Football Report, Chat Sports, and the Cowboys Report. Wherever you are watching, just do the intro video. It's never the end screen here. We will automatically redirect you to the Ole Miss Tulane watch party currently ongoing. So stay tuned for that.